In the quiet of the night,
ladies,
I hear a whisper in the wide,
gentlemen,
a fragile
welcome
tone that pulls
to the
me
guitar
gently
angle.
through the fire.
Every chord remembers
Every
you.
chord remembers you.
Every note becomes
Every
your
note
name.
becomes a name.
I'm reaching through the
I'm
distance,
reaching through the frequencies,
but nothing sounds
but
the
nothing
same.
sounds the same. I feel the air
Do you feel it?
like a
Do you feel the athleticism, the electric guitar, the amp on the stage catching fire, the smoke, the laser effect, the crowd going wild for you? Do you feel it? Or do you go through life like 90% of the population not knowing why? But if you do, if you're athletic, if you're an electric guitar player, if you have it in your heart, then I need you to buckle up, because we're about to begin. Start the clock.
of Sorenzo. The world is made of silver strings and unresolved desires. I chase the tone that once was yours through broken amplifiers. You fade into the reverb, but I still can't let it win. I hear you in the distance, pulling me again. I feel the air around me tremble like a truth I can't let go. A spark inside the silence calling me back home. I'm falling through the echoes where the shadows start to glow. And every sound you leave behind is the one I can't outgrow. Oh, Mr. Sorenzo, your voice is in the undertow. I'm rising, but I'm sinking in the echoes. Echoes of Sorenzo. Hold me in the static, guide me through the dark. Every fading memory still reaches for my heart. I'm falling through the echoes, still searching for your glow. And every wave that crashes in reminds me where to go. Oh, Mr. Sorenzo, I'm lost inside your overflow. I'm standing, but I'm drifting in the echoes. Echoes of Sorenzo. in the power, feel the voltage rise. Neon lightning, sparks in my eyes. Fingers on the fretboard, volume high. I'm the glitch in the system you cannot find. Crowds buzzing like a circuit overload. One strum and the whole damn room explodes. Heads are buzzing from the head banging, mosh pit flows. But I'm just getting started. Watch me flow. Ooh baby, baby. Ooh baby, baby. Ooh baby, baby. Ooh baby, baby.
Baby, baby. Ooh, baby, baby. Baby, baby. Ladies and gentlemen. Ooh. Electric in my veins. I mean, my lord. I mean, ladies, gentlemen. Tell me down a little. Hold on. How are we doing? Ladies, gentlemen. Ooh, baby, baby. We are live. Happy Friday evening, everybody. Happy Friday evening. Happy Saturday. I don't know where you're joining me from. Zuhair joined us right down there in the chat. Zuhair says, you need some new music. It's always the same old thing. Oh my God, what a first chat. What a first comment. Really knocked it out of the park, Zuhair, today. Will you do the normal live tomorrow, Saturday? Yes, we will be live on Saturday as per usual. Yo, Killa, what's happening, baby? How are ya? Yo, Killa says, there goes the Gen Z vibes, lol. Have a good thing. You guys are really athletic on the chat today. Like, we haven't even started yet. You guys are just giving me the 1 and 2. Let's have a go at Soren today. Daddy Chill Zuhair, what's happening? Welcome everybody. Good to see you guys. How's things? How are we doing? Yo, Killa Zuhair, how's the day? How's your Friday? Yo, Killa says, Sorenzo and I are both millennials. Yes, right. Millennial. I wonder why they're called millennials. Like, why are we called millennials? Like, I know the Millennium Falcon. I know that. I don't know. All right, stop the music. Enough. Yeah, I know. I read your comment, Zuhair. I know you said that. I read your comment. That's why I know. Let me make the chat a little bigger so you guys can see your own chats. There we go. That's a little better, no? Let me make it even bigger. That's a lot better. Perfectly positioned, too. We like that. It's athletic. Yes. Yo Killa says, I swear Mr. Sorenzo looked like a 19-year-old at a good day. Ah, man, appreciate you. It's usually, look, the thing is, usually I look a little younger than my age when I had enough sleep. The problem is I never get enough sleep. I operate on 5-6 hours, which is not good, but that's the reality. So on most days, I look 10 years older. So, you know, that's like when you don't appreciate your own gifts. This is what happens. Man, we got a really nice day today ahead of us. I got to tell you, a nice few hours, because we'll be doing a little bit of Fred work, but a lot of chatting. So you guys can ask me your questions. You guys can tell me what's on your mind. A lot of it is really for you guys today, like just to talk about whatever you want, we're ready to go. And in the meantime, I'll be, doing some fret works and taking care of the guitar. And if you guys got any questions about the process of it too, you can definitely ask me. We are all good. It's for you guys today. And then tomorrow we'll have our normal stream as per usual. We got our guitars. There's a couple of new guitars out there. One of them, which is a Jackson, I should not have spoiled it. Oh man, I just gave you the spoiler, didn't I? There's a new guitar. Forget about what you just heard. There's a new guitar tomorrow that's impressive. And I don't get impressed by that brand that much. But it's a really good looking guitar that just came out. And we were so impressed by it. So yeah. So if you guys are ready to go, let's go. Let's go. Zuhair says, nice Guns N' Roses shirt. Oh yeah, thank you. This I bought this when I did the do you guys know the shorts that I did for Slash Chords? So I was explaining music theory in that shorts, in that reel, and I was talking about slash chords, and I became Slash explaining slash chords in music theory. And so I literally bought that t-shirt for that video. I literally went out, and I didn't order it online. I actually went to our local store, and because I knew they had it. I've seen it. There's a local store that I buy my clothes from, and I've seen they have it, and I went there, literally bought it, and then came back and then prepped the rest of the video, whatever else I was doing. Yeah. Yo Killa says, oh, I bet that's a Jackson. Just a guess. Well, you're really good at guessing, sir. Ay. All right. So I'll tell you guys what we're going to do today. So I am going to level the frets on this guitar. This is a Gibson Les Paul exotic Smartwood. So this is like a batch. For those who don't know, I know Zuhair and Yokilla probably know it, but the rest of you guys who are, haven't joined in previous streams, in 1998 till 2002, Gibson did this batch of guitars through a rainforest sustainability initiative, right? And so what Gibson did is that they partnered up with Rainforest Alliance. They're a exotic wood conservatory, not conservatory. That's a music term. Like, they conserve exotic woods. They're like trying to make exotic woods not disappear from the face of the planet, right? And Gibson partnered up with them, and they used sustainably sourced exotic woods that were endangered. So, because like it was an issue, right? So, like, for example, for Cuban mahogany as well, humans chopped it so much that that tree became an endangered species of trees. And so that's why there's like import and export restrictions on it now on Cuban mahogany, which is the one true mahogany. So Cuban mahogany, Honduras mahogany are the two real mahoganies. And they belong to the Swietenia genome, the genetic gene tree, Swietenia. Anyways, so Gibson partnered up with Rainforest Alliance in 1998 to 2002, and they did one batch of these Les Paul Studios that they were called Smartwood. The model is called Smartwood, but it's basically a Les Paul Studio. And it was fantastic. It was great. So they did 3 batches of that work. So they did 3 batches of those guitars. Only the first batch from 98 to 2002 used exotic woods in there. And then the remaining 2 batches, they did one in 2003. They did another one, I think, in 2005. If I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong there. Those other 2 batches were mahogany-bodied guitars. So they weren't exotic woods. They were still in partnership with the Rainforest Alliance, but they weren't exotic woods. So this is basically a Les Paul Studio with exotic wood and gold hardware on it. That's what this guitar is. So the top wood is Cancharana, and the fretboard is Curupe, and both are Brazilian/Argentinian exotic woods, and that's why this guitar looks so different. Like, it doesn't look like any other Les Paul you see out there. This is because of the Concerana and the Coupe top and fretboard. So this is the guitar we're working on. Now, I've done some mods on this, so I actually did the fretworks on this. I put gold fret wire. I put gold fret wire in the guitar, and I also changed the strap lock to Schuller S locks, which is like the cream of the crop. So I've done some modifications on it already. But when I refretted this guitar and I played with it, I noticed that there were some buzzes on the higher registers, like 3 buzzes exactly, if I'm not mistaken, 3 or 4. So I messed up there. I messed up. Here is great. It's there that the issues is coming. So we're going to be leveling the frets on this guitar, essentially, today. That's our one sole mission. So that's that. Yo Killa says, I'm sorry, Kansa what? Concerana and Coupe. I'll put it in the chat for you. They're exotic woods. And now, by the way, that 98 to 2002 batch, they use 6 different exotic woods. This is not the most expensive one or the most crazy one. And there were some crazy woods that were used. I'll put it in the chat. It's called Concerana, and the other one is called Coupe. And if you have a Brazilian friend and you tell them Coupe, they know what it is. These are the woods. So the first one is the top. The second one is the fretboard. So Coupe is a hard wood. It's in its properties when it comes to refretting is very similar to rosewood. You have to be careful with the chipping of it. You have to be careful. It reacted similar to rosewood for me when I was refretting the guitar. Yeah. Zuhair already put it in the chat while I was putting it. Zuhair put Concerana or Consanana is a South American exotic wood. There we go. So that's Concerana, and the other one is Coupe, and they both belong to Latin America. So Argentina, Brazil, and Bolivia are the 3 countries that use these woods in there. Yeah. So there we go. So that's literally the look of it. And you guys know me, right? I love I love the wood colors and patterns. Like, I like the natural. Like, I don't like painted guitars. I like the actual. I want to see the wood. So that's why this guitar was attractive. But the price of this, by the way, was like a bit more expensive than a studio. But this is not like a crazy high-end guitar. If you guys like think this is one crazy thing, this one is not. Now, is it a good guitar? It's a great guitar. I love it. I enjoy playing it so much. This is my first Gibson that I owned, not just played it, but just owned. It's definitely not the first Gibson I played, but it's the first Gibson that I owned, because I always wasn't like that big on Gibson because of all the quality control issues and everything else. And like their lawfare against every other company. Like I still feel weird about it, you know. But this is a good guitar, and I get it. I get why a lot of people are so sold on Gibson and the sound. Even when I connect this to a 5150 simulator in my Line 6 Helix, so when I use the 5150 amp and all that, it sounds so fat. It sounds so like it has a nice tone to this guitar. So I get it. I understand why a lot of people are so sold on it. I get the magic now. This is a great guitar. And the thing that made me attracted to it was, let's be honest, the look and the fact that there was exotic wood in it. That was the thing I needed on top to buy a Gibson. Otherwise, I wouldn't have bought it. Like, I see there's a lot more expensive Gibson Les Pauls out there, and I'm genuinely not interested. Like, when I look at it, if someone goes like, hey, Soren, we're going to give you a genuine 1959 Les Paul from 1959, and we can give you another exotic Smartwood Studio, which is this, another one of these, I swear to God, I'd take the other one of these. I don't want a 59. It's like, so, like, I'll sell the 59, buy a house and another one of these. All right. Well, let's get the party started, shall we? And I'll be changing the views here as well. So if you guys want to see it from a different angle, you can kind of see what I'm doing here too. So here's our action plan for today. I'm going to first remove the strings. I'm going to remove the pickup, the neck pickup. And I have a really nice method for it too. I'm going to show you guys. You're going to love it, the way I'm going to keep the pickup away. I found a new trick for it. So we're going to remove the strings, remove the loose parts like the bridge, take care of the neck pickup, and then remove the nut as well. But before we do any work on the neck, we have to make sure the fretboard is level. So I'm going to be leveling the fretboard first and foremost. And then once that is done, we're going to start taping the fretboard. Then I'm going to start using Sharpie markers to mark my frets. And then I'm going to use the leveler, and I'll show you guys how I do it. My leveling beam actually arrived. So we're in a really good position to start the works on this. So let's do it. Zuhair says, I love SG guitars with this wood color and body. It looks really good. I thought it looks pleasing, and I know, like, clearly a lot of people don't agree with it, because a lot of Gibson buyers are traditionalists. They're like purists about it. And as you guys know, I'm not. Okay, let me get something, guys. Give me a second. Because I'm too lazy. Because I'm too lazy to just twist my tuning keys. So for this work, we don't need to completely remove the strings, because, you know, when you have a two-nomatic bridge, you can just remove the bridge itself. So we don't have to get rid of everything. So that saves us some time for a little later. Yeah. There we go. So yeah, if you guys are interested, and I covered it on the stream, I know Zuhair was on that stream, but if you guys are interested, you can go and check out all the 6 exotic woods and the other batches that get to some of the mahoganies that Gibson did on one of those batches looked so good as well. If you guys, you know, want to stay true to tradition and you want to see some of the mahogany ones that Gibson did there too, some of the later batches, check them out. They look really good as well. I think Gibson really knocked it out of the park with these ones. So, all right, let's see if we can remove the bridge. Is it enough for me to remove it, or is it still stuck? Still a little stuck. I should be able to, no? Yeah, there we go. Come out. Come out, don't do it to me. A little more. Yokila says, if 2 guitars have identical scale lengths, pickups, electronics, but one is bolt-on and the other one is set neck, what actually changes in tone and feel, and how much of it is real physics versus player perception? That's such a good question. Look, most of it is player perception, I think. I think most of it is player perception, to be honest with you. However, there is some differences in there. For example, because when you have a bolt-on neck, you're introducing metal to the equation, right? So there's a disconnect between the wood part, the wood grain of the neck and the body, and then you add some screws in there with a metal plate. So you introduce some metal in there. And so because of that, some people believe that it adds some extra twang to your guitar sound. And that's one of the reasons why you get some of the twang in a Strat and a Tele, because they have bolt-on necks, right? Now, if you compare that with a set neck, or a neck through guitar, well, you know, you get less of that. So that's one of the reasons why some people believe it to be the case. By the way, guys, while I was answering, you just saw me. I didn't remove all the strings. I just removed my bridge. So this saves me a lot of time. I don't have to throw my strings away. I can just restring the thing easily, right? And I'm removing the bridge saddles and everything else so that nothing is loose on my guitar as I'm working on it. Just an FYI. So that's the reason why Yo Killer. It's just that the introduction of metal to the equation creates a bit of a twang and a bit of brightness to the guitar. Now, having said all of that, when we talk about anything tone related, it becomes more and more closer to wine tasting as opposed to physics and math. Right. So, but I think there's some merit to the fact that, look, it adds a bit of snappiness to the sound of your guitar. It adds a bit of a certain kind of brightness to your guitar sound. Yokilla says, so if it's mostly player perception, what exactly in the feel or response tricks the player into hearing a tonal difference between bolt-on and set neck guitars? Yeah, the snappiness, the twang, there's certain brightness to it. So the more metal you add to the guitar, so for example, if you have a bolt-on neck, if you have a brass nut, the more metal you add to the equation, the more brightness, the more twang, the more snap in the sound you're going to hear. That's the idea. Now, as far as the actual guitar architecture itself goes, there are some differences, right? So, for example, with guitars that are bolt-on, you're a lot more likely to have a heel there as opposed to, say, a neck-through guitar, right? So there are some architectural differences there. Ultimately, look, for what it's worth, the advantage of a bolt-on guitar neck, if you do your own guitar work, is the fact that it's so easy to maintain and it's so easy to fix any issues with it. In a world where, from my personal experience, in a world where everything is becoming more and more AI and everything else is becoming more and more multi-effects that sound authentic, right? The tonal angle of a guitar build becomes less and less important year by year. So in 10 years' time, my answer is probably completely different. In 10 years' time, I'm like, hey, do you use this AI plugin or this AI multi-effect? And you're like, yeah. Then I'm like, well, it doesn't matter what your guitar is built of. You know what I mean? But the twang, the snappiness, the brightness is the impact of the metal in the equation. Yeah. So there we go. Yokilla says, true. I have always thought of that. Thanks for a different POV. No, man. Thanks. That's such a good question. When you ask these questions, it makes me think again about stuff, and that's like gold. If that's not pure gold, I don't know what it is. So thanks for the question, dude. OMZ, how are ya? OMZ says, bone nut or brass nut, perfect adjusted. Is that a question? I didn't get it. Bone nut or brass nut, perfect adjusted. So brass nut was the addition of metal to the equation and the certain kind of brightness it brings, if that's what you meant. If you're asking what I have on my guitar, I have an unbleached bone nut, and I go with an unbleached bone nut any day. Personally. Unbleached bone nut any day. And the reason I like it unbleached, by the way, is because unbleached bone nuts have self-lubricating abilities because of the organic material in it, right? And if you bleach a bone nut to make it look whiter, to make it white, that goes away. But an unbleached bone nut has this sort of like yellowish color, creamish color to it. So use an unbleached bone nut if you want that. The good thing about bone nuts are, the reason cow bone, femur bone, like a shin bone of a cow is used quite often, is because it's very hard and dense, and it's mostly uniform. Now, always with organic material, you get some inconsistencies in the pores and so on, right? With the cow bone nut, it's fairly consistent. So, yeah. Okay, so we got that out of the way. What I'm going to do next is to remove, actually, you know what? I'll level the thing, and then I'll remove the pickup. So, let's just get a screwdriver, and I'm going to need to adjust the truss rod, and I need my, straight edge as well. So, I'll be using those in a second, but let's just remove the truss rod cap. Is that a Phillips one? I think it's a Phillips one from memory. Yep, that's a Phillips one. Yokilla says, please talk about baritone. I believe the Fender on the new Asado upload it's so different from his tone in a good way, just not used to it. Yeah, look, all a baritone guitar is it has a longer scale length. And scale length of any guitar is defined from the nut to where the strings connect the bridge. So that distance, right? And then you look at that distance, right? The 12th fret usually falls somewhere in a way, in the middle, in a way that it goes to the next octave. So it comes into the equation a little. But the scale length is from the nut to the bridge where the strings connect the middle, right? When you talk about baritone, that scale length is longer. And therefore, your baritone guitars have a longer scale length, have a longer neck, and so on and so forth. And so that allows you to have a lower tuning for the same string tension or a very similar string tension, right? That's all it is. That really, really all it is to it. So, for example, you got the I didn't know the new Fender Asado guitar was the baritone. I didn't know that. That's new information. But for example, people that play a lot of metal, like Architects, the band Architects, their guitars, they're all baritone. Ed Sheeran's new PRS SE hollow body is a baritone. So every time you say a baritone, it's just all it is just a different scale length. Yeah, nothing crazy or magical about them. It just allows you to have a lower tuning. That's all. So, yeah, it's just a different scale length. That's all it is. All right, let me get that as well. I don't remember which one of these was the size of the... Was it the 8 mil? Do you guys know the size of the screw for a Les Paul's truss rod adjustment? I wonder. I think it's the 8 mil. This is the 7 mil. Okay. Yokilla says, when I think of Sir, I think of Asado. Welcome to Fender, I guess. Yeah. Well, look, he's been, if I'm not mistaken, he's been with the Sir guys for a very long time, right? And I'm surprised he moved to Fender. I think it was purely a financial thing to go to Fender, I have a feeling. Yeah, that's the one. And I don't know how I feel about it, to be honest with you. Because after a certain point, I'm like, man, you got money. Don't make it the only basis for your decisions now that you have more than enough. So that's how I would think about it. Or it could be the case that he actually always loved Fender. He always wanted to be with Fender, and he was with Sir because that was what was offered. And now he has achieved his dream, I guess. So I don't know. I don't know what has happened there. It was a surprise move. When he first hinted it in a story he shared, I was surprised. I was like, wow, okay. You're throwing a 10, 15-year-old work relationship away out the window like that? So, yeah. So I don't know. I don't know what was the ins and outs of that decision. All right, so we removed the strings. We got the truss strut cap out of the way. What I'm going to do now is to measure the straightness of my neck. And this is, the guys, straightening your neck is one of the most important, the top 3 important steps of you doing any work on your frets, right? Because if your neck has a bit of relief in it, one way or the other, when you try to level your frets, you level them when the neck is not level. And therefore, you're not leveling them really, right? So the most important step is for you to just make sure that your neck is straight, dead straight as much as possible. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to use the dented part of my straight edge so that the frets go in between, right? So I'm not measuring the straightness of my fret work. I know the fret is already uneven, right? But I'm going to do that just to make sure that my neck is dead straight. And usually when I remove my necks, when I remove my strings, my necks are very close to dead straight because I always make sure the neck is straight before I apply the strings. My guitar neck will have some relief, but all the relief that my guitars have on their necks is string induced. I never do truss rod induced relief bow on my guitar neck. That's just my preference. So it will once I usually put my strings with my tuning and everything else, it brings my relief to a 0.007 on over the 8th fret. So yeah. Just give me 1 second. I just need to focus here. Just a tiny bit of relief, and the neck adjusted itself. So if it's just a little bit of relief, I just have to turn my screw to the right, righty-tighty. And every time you adjust the truss rod, you want to do little by little. That's it. Yeah. So yeah, Yokilla says same thought. It's the bread and the tour, I think. Yeah, you could be right. It definitely will have something to do with it, right? Yokilla asks, do you agree that the neck is the most important part of the guitar? Yes. Yes. It is the most important part of the guitar. And the most intricate. You get the neck right, you can figure the rest of the guitar out. The neck is not right, it's over. Yeah. Neck is the most important part. In fact, a lot of local luthiers and guitar builders don't make their own necks. That is true. When you start that business, I know this on good authority, when you start that business and you're just getting your skin in the game, you never do your own necks. Usually people just buy the neck. It's cheaper, it's better, and you don't need additional equipment or anything else. And most of the necks that are built are like Fender necks, for example, quite often, that people already love. It's a tried, tested, and true formula. You know, compare and contrast now with like you having to make your own necks from the get-go. The client might not like it at all. All that intricacy, spacing of your frets, how deep your fret slots are, how you put the neck together, how you carve the neck, all of it. So when people start becoming luthiers and they just start, a lot of them just buy the necks. Yeah, like pre-done neck. They just buy it. Zuhair says, later, Sorenzo, don't remove your neck. We need you tomorrow live. Yeah, no, I won't. Take care, dude. I'll see you tomorrow. Keir Starmer Hater on Twitch says, yo, hey, Keir, how are you? Isn't Keir Starmer the British Prime Minister? We got someone on Twitch, Keir Starmer Hater. Good to see you, dude. You hate him? Fair enough, man. Are you British? I mean, I would assume so. No, you're not. Oh, wow. Okay. But do you live in England? I'm just a hater like that? Okay, fair enough. Well, don't hate anybody here on this stream. Good to see you, dude. No. Oh, okay, fair enough. You're not. It's just like your daily dose of hate. I got it. Yeah, fair enough, dude. Good to see you. Hope everything's well. All right, let's check the straightness of the neck. Give me a second. Just a little more. I think we're good. So there we go. Let's just try it again one more time. Give me a second. Just want to make sure I've done really good. I'm just going to move it just like a tenth of it. Give me a second. That's it. If this is not good enough, that's then I don't know what else to. No, we're good. We are good. All right, so now that we made sure the neck is straight, we love that. I'm just going to remove the nut, and I'm going to remove my neck pickup, and then we're good. We're done. So let me just put this back. Now, usually when it comes to buying equipment, guys, my recommendation is go and buy from Amazon or AliExpress because it's a lot cheaper. Things like, you know, your fret hammer or anything like that. When it comes to precision equipment, though, like a straight edge, if you want to buy something like that, invest a little more in it. Otherwise, like I've heard people buying stuff that are cheaper and the straight edge is not straight. And then you're screwed. Right? So with precision material like that is like a reference material equipment, invest that extra dough. Otherwise, most other things you can buy from Ali. Yo, Killa says Fender made necks being sold to local makers possible? Yeah. Oh, yeah, 100%. You can go to Fender's website right now and just order a neck. Yeah, and not just Fender, by the way. Hundreds of different other guitar builders that just produce necks. to the exact spec of a Fender neck, because Fender is like the, this industry standard. A Fender neck bolt-on is the industry standard. So not just Fender, a lot of other builders, famous or smaller, just sell necks. Already fretted, already everything done on it. Yeah. $300. Yeah. Yokilla says, when you said a little more, you really meant a little, huh? Yeah. That's the thing. Like with anything regarding the neck and the fret, little is a lot already. Like you really got to be subtle with it. So, okay. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to need to protect this area of the guitar. So what I'm going to do first is that I am going to remove this neck pickup, and I'm going to put it in a cover. So I have this fluffy bag thingy that I'm going to put the pickup in, so I don't have to completely take the pickup ring out. So let's do this. I'm just going to remove that. Yeah, putting a pickup ring back on a pickup is one of my least favorite parts of the process. It's very annoying because of the spring in there between the ring and the screw. Yeah. Yokilla says Partcaster it is. Yeah. Yeah. A lot of new luthiers, when they enter the game, they make Partcasters. Yeah. They basically just Frankenstein a guitar. Keir Starmer hater on Twitch says that's a pretty good looking guitar. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. This is a Gibson Studio with exotic wood. It's just the batch that Gibson did between 97, 98, and 2002. Yep. So all I'm doing, guys, I'm just putting my pickup in this bag. So, and the bag is fluffy, so it won't hurt like my guitar. It's just keeps it nice and safe, keeps the pickup safe. Everything is good. Life is good. See that? I can just get this out of the way now. As easy as that. So now what I'm going to do is that I'm just going to cover this area of my guitar to protect it. Now, this guitar, obviously what I bought it, is a secondhand guitar, right? So already it has some dents and scratches and everything else on it. But we don't want anything extra. If I'm to relic this guitar, it has to be my own damages of playing, not equipment work. Like I have to play it and relic it, if you know what I mean. So I'm just gonna be putting this in there. Just cover these areas really well. And this just because when I'm leveling, and you don't need that much of it when you're just leveling the frets, I guess, because there's nothing crazy or sharp. And by the way, for those who are wondering, when I'm leveling my frets, I'm using a 400 grit for a little touch up on my leveling beam sandpaper, right? So it is really it's not that coarse, if you know what I mean, because a lot of when you initially doing your fret work, you can start with say 240 even. To just take the material away from your fret tops. But because I'm doing a bit of a touch-up, all I'm doing is just a bit of touch-up there. So I'm just using the 400 grit. Hopefully that made sense. If it didn't make sense, if anything I say doesn't make sense, if I speak too fast and what I say is not fully understandable, because I do that a lot, do let me know. Please correct me. Say, Soren, speak slower. And I'll say, yes, sure. Yeah. Yokilla says, if you are doing this off stream, what's the clock looking? A lot faster. Because right now, I'm talking to you guys, chilling, taking my time. If there was no stream, no cameras, I'm just like, zoop, 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 go next. It's a lot quicker. But right now, you guys are my focus, right? Like, your chat takes priority because literally that's the point of the stream, right? I come online, I go live to talk to you guys. Like, you're the star of the show. Like, that's why I do it, to talk to you. Otherwise, if I just wanted to do this, why would I go live? I'll just do this on my own time, right? So there we go. Just give me a second. Let me just bring some extra cloth. Yeah. I'm just putting all these cloths in there so that, you know, I just don't have any extra damages, anything unexpected, nothing of that nature. And this is just like some old shirts that I just chopped up, by the way. There we go. That's what I like to do. Just makes me happier. Yokila says, yes, so you don't steal the valor. Yeah. Because it is stolen valor, right? We talked about it. The next step for us, I'll change the camera so you guys can see better. The next step for us is to remove the nut. So all I'm going to do is to use a fret hammer and a block to gently tap on the nut and just remove it. And that removing the nut is important because it allows you to have even strokes on your leveler. Now, this is the leveling beam, right? I don't really need to. Do I need to even remove the nut? Honestly, I don't think I even need to. You know what? We'll just leave the nut as is, because this is more than enough for me to move the stuff around. Yeah, no, we'll just leave it. Screw it. Why did I take the nut out unnecessarily? Yeah, just leave it there. Alright. So here we go. Let's just tape this baby up, and then we can get started. Yep. Oh, and by the way, Kier Starmer Hater, thanks for the follow on Twitch. Appreciate you. Good to have you. Kier Starmer, do you play guitars? I'm assuming you do, given your comment on the guitar. Because usually guitar players like guitars. Now, usually, you don't need to tape up the whole fretboard as you do. So, like, for example, if you're doing, like, fret polishing, you can go fret by fret. You can have a protector on each fret as you go. You don't have to tape up the whole fret to waste tape. However, this neck with Kancharana, Kurupe, with maple necks, especially maple necks, my lord. If you, because the thing is, I'm going to be using a Sharpie and I'm going to be marking my frets and then do the leveling, right? Because that marking essentially tells me how much of that fret I've taken off during the sanding process. With the problem with maple or kurupe or other brighter color fretboards is that if you accidentally rub the Sharpie against it, that mark is going to stay. And now you have to go through the hassle of shaving that part of the wood, which is not ideal, right? It just makes your neck uneven. So to avoid any mistake, to avoid mistakenly marking the fretboard, because it looks so good, it's exotic wood too. I like to protect my whole neck, you know. But for God's sake, if you're like working on a maple fretboard at all, like if you ever do that, and you want to use Sharpie, just tape up the fretboard to be safe. Just do it. It's just tape. And the type of tape that I'm using here is a painter's non-residue tape. So when I peel it off, it doesn't have any residue, and painters use it a lot because when they paint and they tape up the walls, they don't want that residue to be left on the wall. So it's a very good for purpose, fit for purpose tape. Dorotio, what happening? How are ya? How's things, man? ¿Qué hay de nueva? Dorotio says, I'm late, but do have a hall pass. Sorenzo, crazy week. Ah, what happened, dude? Everything okay? Dorotio asks, what about frog tapes instead of blue tapes? Non-residue? I'm down with that. I'm okay with that. I just like blue. I don't know. There's something about the blue color that I really like. What do you mean, Dorotio, when you said crazy week? What happened? Everything okay? Ah, right. Getting ready for Sienna's Sweet 16 party. Been going 100 miles an hour for the last 2 weeks preparing. God, okay. Is the preparations done, though? Like, is it all done? Yeah. Exciting times, huh? Congratulations, man. That's a huge milestone as a parent. You know? It's a huge milestone as a parent. Just getting this far. It's huge. It's huge. And then, you know, you guys will celebrate the 18th and then the 21st, and then, my lord, it's exciting. Time flies. Yokilla says, later, brother and everyone, time for my wife's doctor's appointment, hoping for the best. For sure, Yokilla. Take care. Hopefully nothing serious. My best wishes for your missus. Hopefully everything goes well. But yeah, take a good care. I'll see you tomorrow. Dorothy says, thanks, man. Yeah, no, it's exciting, dude. I hear you. It's exciting times. Dorothy says, hope all goes well, Killa. Yeah, no, that's good on you. Yeah, everybody live, please wish Killa good luck. Because it can get stressful. Here's the thing, man, as a man especially, you know, if it's you have to go to a hospital or doctor's appointment or something like that, it's like, okay, but when it's somebody that you're supposed to look after, as a man, it just has a different kind of toll on you. So, fingers crossed, everything goes well for Yokilla and his missus, and hopefully nothing serious. Yeah, praying for you. Oh, god damn it. Okay. All right, dude. Stay safe. Take care, and yeah, reach out if anything. Yeah, see you in 30. But if you can, that's completely fine, dude. The big C is a different thing. So, all very good. Yeah. Sorry, man. Yeah, take care. Come back when you need to. Holler if you need anything. So yeah, man. That's the thing with life. Life throws things your way, curly things your way, and you just gotta. What do you say? When life throws lemon at you, you pick up some, smash them, and then sip them with some tequila. I think that's what they say. something like that.
So yeah, just a reminder for everybody, I guess, right? When life throws lemons at you, pick up some from the ground, and then pour yourself a shot of tequila, add a little bit of salt, a little bit of lime, lemon, and then sip up that tequila in good health and wishing for a better day, and just keep going, right? You just keep going. Dorothy asks, ¿Qué estás haciendo, Sorenzo? I am leveling these frets. So the upper registers, lower registers are really good. From the 14th or 15th fret below is a little problematic, is a little buzzy in 3-4 spots. So I'm just leveling the frets with a leveling beam. Because the thing was, like, I leveled these frets using my radius block. Using this. The problem with this, or shorter beams, is that it doesn't cover everything in a more uniform way. So if there's like peaks and valleys in your frets, it sort of falls into it. So it doesn't do as good of a job comparing it like with a longer beam. Given the fact that I messed up those 3-4 frets when I was refretting this guitar, that's completely on me. Right, I messed up. Given that I did, I am now just going to, just level it properly, and then hopefully that fixes the issues with those 3-4 as well. And then hopefully then I can bring the action even lower without any buzzing, because right now the action is reasonably low, but I like it a little lower too. So hopefully that helps me to achieve that as well. So yeah, but the thing is, overall, like, not trying to blow my own horn here, but overall I think I did a good job with the refret. Like, there's a little bit of a mistake there, a couple of things we learned from it, which is all good. That's what life is all about. But there's like some minor things that you just have to do right. I just gotta cut it a little more. Yeah, that's what we're doing today. Yeah, and by the way, if you guys want to look at it from a different angle, here we go. Taping like the higher frets is always a bit of a thing, because you have less space to work with. The gap between your frets at the higher registers are less and less, and so you just have to cut the tape. You can't just put the tape on it. Like, you just have to cut it in half, and that's annoying. Not annoying, it's just it takes a little bit more time, Yeah, so there we go. Dorothy asks, in dancing, does the man always lead with his right foot? What type of dancing? Salsa? No, the man always starts with his left foot on count 1. If you're dancing Cuban, if you're dancing the LA style of salsa, or New York as well. Yeah. Your count 1 is always your left foot. The ladies start with the right foot. Yeah. Yeah, so that's essentially how it starts. And then obviously there are changes in music. There is, and cumbia. I think cumbia, you also start with the left. For the guys. I could be wrong here. I'm not an expert on cumbia, but I have a feeling that you also started with your left foot too. I could be wrong though, so I'm not an expert on cumbia. Yeah, because there's so many dance styles out there, man, even in the Latin world. Tejano? No sé. No sé. My knowledge ends with salsa and bachata, really. My real knowledge about the dance really ends right there with salsa and bachata. Too short. God damn it. I'm messing up those last frets. Yeah. So did you start dancing cumbia, by the way? Because you said you were preparing for the party, and you were doing some dance lessons. How's that going? Did you actually get on? Did you actually get on doing it? And do you have a dance partner? So for those who don't know, Doroteo is preparing for a big party, and he's been he planned at some point initially, I think, to take some dance lessons to prepare for that important party for the loved one that he is running the party for. His daughter. Doing my best not to give out your personal information to the public. But yeah, Doroteo has been doing that. And did you take the lessons actually, Doroteo? Did you end up doing it? Yeah. Okay. By the way, our thing is done. Our taping is done. Throw the garbage away. The next step then for us is to use a Sharpie to mark the frets, and then I'll tell you guys in a second how it's gonna work. So I'm just gonna get a Sharpie, and I don't want to mark anything else other than the frets. Here we go. Done. Oops. See that? Just a little bit of a marker just went on my tape, and if it was on my fretboard, I'd be screwed. I got shaky hands, especially this time of the day. But me taping my fretboard saves me from leaving some marks on the fretboard. Here we go. Man. There we go. There we go. Done. Just read you just a couple of points there, just to make sure it's nice and uniform. There we go. Okay, so it's nice and uniform now. So now I've put some Sharpie marks on all the frets. So now what I'm gonna do is to use my leveling beam to gently do this kind of a motion, and then as I'm doing it, I'm gonna do this. Check this out. Oops. As I'm doing it, I'm gonna actually like go a little this way, go a little that way, and I'm gonna stroke my whole fretboard. If this much of my fretting leveling beam is gonna go past my first fret, then the exact same amount has to go past the last fret. So the range of movement is really, really narrow. It's not that much, like we're not, if you know what I mean, right? Now, in terms of the sandpaper grit, because I'm doing just touch-ups, I'm starting with the 400, which is, I wrote it down with pencil too, this side. So this is the 400. We'll then graduate to 600, and then we go to the 1000 grit. And the reason we do that is just so that, like, 400 is just a bit of a touch-up, but it leaves some scratch on your frets, and then you go a little higher, and then a little higher, and then you do with 2000 to sort of like really polish your frets well. That's the idea. Yeah. Doroteo says, yes, 1 month now. Helped with the basics big time and improved my confidence too. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. 1 month is a good lead time for a dance, for a party. That's good. And you're not doing a full choreography. You're dancing. You're just having a good time, social dancing. Like you're not doing a full performance, if I'm not mistaken, right? So that's fantastic, dude. Dancing is such a good skill to have. To just, Latin dancing. Because you dance with a partner, you dance with a lady. And it's a great skill. I think every gentleman should have that skill. So that's a good thing that you're doing. All right, let's start with the 400 first. Now, as I do the leveling, the parts that get taken out by the leveling beam by the sandpaper on it is going to remove the Sharpie marker. So I know that bit has been taken off, right? So that's a good thing. Here we go. I'll change the view for you guys to see. And I'm going to remove the mic just a little away so I can see what I'm doing. All right, let's have a look. See what has happened here. Yeah, so right now I can see that it mostly taken stuff from my lower registers. And that kind of makes sense because I added a bit of fall away on my higher registers. So the fact that that has happened makes perfect sense, actually. So we understand why that has happened. And that's completely fine. So I'm just going to redo my Sharpie. And then go back at it again. Okay. Use that tape a little. All right, let's go at it again. Okay, now, this is an interesting development now. So this is what I'm seeing. Have a look here. Right now, you guys can't see it on camera. I see that a bit is removed from my very high registered. A whole lot has been removed my first 4 frets. The thing that is interesting about what's happening is that now almost all of my frets have a little removed from them. Do you know what I mean? Just a little something has been removed from all of my frets. And that's good news. That means we're almost there, right? When it gets to the point that all of your frets show a little bit of a wear, a little bit of a sandpaper wear on them, that's when you know you're very close, right? All of them, once all of them uniformly get some stuff taken away from them, that's when you know that your frets are level now. So I'm just going to do the marker one last time. Hopefully. Doroteo says, this is a lot of elbow grease, but real rewarding. Yeah, really rewarding, bro. Really, really rewarding. I can tell it for a fact. If this is something you're into, I highly recommend you doing it at home. It's just genuinely a lot of fun. It really is. And I know like a lot of people like got their own thing going on. Like a lot of men, they do, work on a car, a custom chopper, things like that. Because a man needs a hobby, right? This is mine. Ooh, good lord. Let me move the mic a little. There we go. Here we go. All right. Let's do it again. Hopefully one last time. Probably need to do one more. Sean, how are ya? Sean says, bring me up to date. Which guitar is this? This is the Gibson Les Paul Studio, the Smartwood Studio. How are you doing, my man? How's things? Good seeing you. Sean says, oh, okay, I'm well. That's good, dude. Are you just well? Or do you feel like, my camera's frozen? Okay, hold on. Let's see what happened to the camera. Are you just well? Or are you just like feeling athletic today? Which one is it? Because we need you to feel athletic, my man. I'm just well doesn't cut it. We need to be athletic, ready to go. All right. Do we have our signal back yet or no? We are. I don't know what's happening here, man. Activated. Go. Okay. Something is happening. Something fishy is happening here right now. All right, give me a second. I don't know why we've lost signal to this camera. All right, go there. And then come here. Yes. Yes, we're back live. Yes, we like that. Okay. Sean says, oh, I'm well. And I said, you need to be athletic well, not just well. Which one is that, my man? Which one is it? Where are we with this? All right, really. All right, good signs. Good signs. We like what we're seeing here. From which fret is it? Where's my 12th fret? That's the 12th fret. All right, we're really close. God damn it, really close. Just a little more. Perfect. All right. Perfect. We're happy. Okay, so this is what we did with the 400 grit. Now I'm just going to do the same thing. Mark my fretboard. Jesus Christ. Mark my fretboard. And I'm going to do the same thing now with 600, but just one round. And this is all it's going to do, because 600 is getting to the point that it's like really not coarse, right? So I'm just going to do it with a 600 grit. And then what that is going to do is just to take the scratches of the 400 away. And then I'm going to graduate to a 1000 grit, which is going to do the same thing to the 600 that the 600 did to, you know, to my, to the 400. So it literally is just going to take those scratches away. Now, before I do that though, what I'm going to do is to add just a little bit extra on my very high registers with a shorter beam in a second. Just to add a bit of fall away from my 15th fret onwards. Zuhair is back. Says, good night, Sorenzo. Good night, Zuhair. Take care, dude. You can take this camera away as well, now that we got it sorted. There we go. All right, let's just let me get the shorter what do you call it, leveling beam. So we're just gonna add a little fall away, which means that your higher frets from your level 15 onwards, or sometimes 12 too, you can do it from 12 as well, are a little shorter than the rest of the frets. And what that does, it just allows you to sort of like lower the action a little more without getting fret buzz in the higher registers. It's sort of like a slightly more advanced way of doing your refrets, your leveling. From your 12 or your 15th fret onwards, you can make him just a tad shorter than the rest of the frets. And then you won't get any buzz on the higher registers when you bring the action as really low. If you're kind of a person that likes to have a medium action to high, this is not an issue for you at all. Right? You don't have to worry about this whatsoever. Done with that. I think the frets are looking nice and level. We like it. So now we're just graduating to 1000. That's all we're doing. Just graduating to 1000. And then after that, 2000 to make it really nice and shiny. So we're doing good. We like it. We like where we're going with this. Bobby says, hey Bobby, how are you? Bobby says, is it true that the nut slot's height should be equal to the first fret so the nut feels like another fret? Almost. The nut slot should be just slightly higher than the first fret. In fact, the way we do the nut slot marking to slot it correctly is that we put a radius gouge, not a radius gouge, I'm so sorry, a filler gouge rather. We put a filler gouge on top of the first fret, and then that allows us to mark where we need to go. But because I'm doing fine touches on this, I don't need to adjust my nut so much. That's why the nut is not removed. So at the beginning of the stream, I don't think you joined us at that time. I was thinking whether I should remove the nut, but the thing is, because the strokes that I'm doing with my leveling beam is really short strokes, I don't need to remove the nut. And given the fact that it's just a touch-up, right, I don't need to worry so much. Like, I'm going to make some adjustments on the nuts, some polishing and yada yada, but it's not a big change at all. So that's why I didn't remove the nut. Yeah. That's a really good question, though. Now, obviously, we do have 0-fret guitars as well, 0-fret designs. But if you even look at those, a lot of them have a slightly bigger 0-fret than the normal fret, like fret 1, 2, and the rest. I like to leave that extra space. One reason I like it that way, so you have to understand that the height of your nut slot matters for when, well, obviously for your, string buzz and whatever, the string height and all that. But one of the areas that it matters a lot is when you play your open strings without fretting. You just play an open string, right? All the notes, all the strings. You shouldn't hear a buzz. Now, put yourself in the shoes of a metal player. A lot of power chords, a lot of physicality with the guitar, right? So I'm a little conscious of making the bottom of my nut slot at the same height as the first fret. I'll usually keep it just a little higher. Very, very small. Like, we're talking 0.007 of an inch. Like, that's what we're talking about. Yeah. So there we go. Sean actually brought the standard. Yeah. So 0.016 is the number. You're right. I made a mistake. Not 007. That's the relief. 0.016 is the number. So I actually just Google it before I do it because I don't remember all of these numbers. So I just remind myself. I know the relief is 0.007 for me. But yeah, Sean is right. So Sean said, Bobby, it should be a little higher. Otherwise, you'll get buzz on the top fret. Perfect. Exactly what I said. You'd have to look up the actual height. Approximately 0.016 or 0.22 between the bottom of the string and the top of the first fret, according to AI Google search, and it's correct. That's accurate. So what I do is that so that's one way to do it. The other way you can do it is that you can measure the height of your first fret, right? And then add the 0.16 to it, and then use a filler gouge. So literally put your filler gouge on top of, right below the nut, and that metal is perfect. It can set it up for you. Now, some people like to set the height of the nut slot differently for each string because each string some strings are thicker, some are thinner, obviously, right? But if you go with the measurement of one string that is supposed to be the highest, you can then fix the rest of them as you go. So there's different ways. There's not one way to shear this sheep. There are multiple ways to shear the sheep. And this is exactly it's like that. Yeah. Don't explain a thing. I love this song.
I don't need forever.
Yeah. Can you guys do me a favor, though? If I speak too fast, which I always do, I speak faster than Ben Shapiro. Okay, so when I speak fast and I'm not properly audible and I'm you guys don't get what I'm saying, or am I mumbling my words, do let me know in the chat, please. I gotta put like a sign in my workroom, where I usually sit top of a monitor maybe, that says speak slower, pronounce the words properly. So I need you guys to help me out with that. Bobby says, in a tuned guitar with strings, should be a slide bow on the neck, right? Tuned guitar with strings. Yes. Yes, it should. It helps with the resonance of your string. We call that a neck relief or neck bow. So that's the strings, and then the neck bows under a little. Is it possible for a tuned guitar with strings to have a totally straight neck without any issues? It is possible. You're very again, there's so many factors involved. Assume for a second that your frets are perfect and your neck is perfect, right? So they're on a good day, they're level, everything is done perfectly on them, right? Adding the bit of a bow helps with the resonance of the string. And the reason for that is because imagine you have one end of the string here and one end of the string there, right? When your string moves, it doesn't move like that. It has a belly. You know what I mean? If you imagine a string oscillating, the middle part of the oscillation moves the most. Where it's closer to the end moves the least. Does that make sense? There's a belly in that, what do you call it? The wave? The oscillation? Whatever the word for it is. But the middle part moves the most. That's why you add a bit of relief. Yeah. Dorothy asks, what soldering gun did you buy after all? I forgot the brand name. I can look it up for you. Give me a second. Let me just get this bit over with, and then I'll tell you the brand. We did the 400. We did the 600. We need to do the 1000. We need to do the last bit of the polishing. Okay. If you give me a second, Dorothy, I'll let you know what brand it was. But I actually went to a local hardware store to buy it. All right, there we go. So now we're doing the 1000 grit just to polish up the marks. All right, so here we go. Done with this. I think we're level. I think we're. It's safe to say that we're level. I'm just gonna bring a fret rocker out to just check a couple of spots, just to sanity check our work. There we go. This is a fret rocker. It helps you understand how good of a job you're doing, how flat the surface of your frets are, like how level the frets are. And essentially what happens is that you put it on top of 3 frets at a time. So 3 frets at a time only, right? And if this rocks, it means the middle one is higher than the other 2. Okay? So for example, I'm just going to put it on these 3. And it doesn't rock at all. So that's good news. Yeah, so I think overall we've done a good job. Like it genuinely doesn't. Oops, I thought it rocked, but just the tip of the rocker was off. So genuinely, I think we've done a decent job with the leveling. I would hope that. Yeah, it looks good. This is where I'm most nervous, because this is where it was the problematic part. A little rocking. Just a little rocking here. Okay. Okay. I can fix that. That's fine. This shouldn't rock. Okay, good. No, we're fine. Just a little rocking here. What fret was it? Just a little rocking there. Not even just... I don't even think it's going to matter, to be honest. Yeah, no, it's not that bad. Let's be honest. Yeah, okay. Look, I'm being really that way about it. I genuinely think we're in a good spot. Here, found it. It's this one. It's the 12th, 13th, 14th fret. On one side of it. Okay, fine. That's okay. Give me my Sharpie. And that's fine too. Like, I don't mind taking a little bit more off in that part because of the fall away I'm trying to create. So I don't mind it. I had these Sharpie marks. Here we go. So, sorry guys, I missed some of the chat. I had, Sean says I recently got my hands on a 95 Samick guitar. Nice. I fixed it up and had it up for sale for $300. No interest at all. I can't understand it. This guitar is 30 years old and in a near new condition. That's a good look. Guitar market doesn't make any sense. It's a market that doesn't really make sense sometimes. But the thing is that I can see, like, I'll give you the other end of the equation, and hopefully that'll explain just why there hasn't been that much interest on it yet. And there will be, hopefully, right? But I think in part, potentially, one of the reasons is that with older guitars, right, it's valuable if it's brand, right? It's valuable if it's like Gibson, if it's a known brand, Gibson or Fender, that comes from the golden era. Otherwise, if somebody doesn't know the brand, and I know Samick, you know Samick, a lot of people that are in the guitar world know the brand Samick, but it's not as big as Gibson and Fender. And so for somebody who doesn't know, they would think, oh, it's just like a cheap guitar from like ages ago. And if you look at cheap guitars, like back in my time, like when I started to play, cheap guitars were not good in quality, right? Like people would say, I remember this advice, like a lot of people gave me at the time. They were like, look, if you want to buy a cheap guitar, don't buy a cheap guitar. Just spend a little bit more money, buy like a medium range thing. Because if you buy a cheap one, it's unusable. Like, you risk buying something that you can't use. So you just threw the money fully away. Right? Like that was the advice that people used to give. So I think part of it is that. Now, I can't speak for all people. Like, you know, I don't know what other reasons there may be. But that's part of it. Yeah. $600. Grit. There we go. And then 1,000. Cool. Done. All right, I think we're good. Final checks. I'm trying to find. It's like I'm trying to find a problem that doesn't exist. Wrong side, that's why. Honestly, I think we're good. Yeah, perfect, done. Leveled. Easy. So, now let's put all the equipment that we don't need away. And I can get to read some of your chats. Sorry I missed that on them, guys. Doroteo says, you might have gone to Lowe's, Home Depot, Harbor Freight, Ace Hardware, or True Value. No, the funny thing is, Doroteo, we don't have any of those in Australia. In Australia, our Home Depot, like the Home Depot here, not our, like now I'm pretending like I'm the redneck Aussie here. The Home Depot here is called Bunnings Warehouse. I'll tell you the brand. I'll just put this back and I'll tell you the brand. Done with this. Okay, one thing, guys. Whenever you have precision material that needs to be straight and flat, like a straight edge, or like a leveling beam, a long one especially, store it safely. In a separate box and store it without it having anything on top of it or anything of that nature. Okay? The reason for that is because it's a fine material. It's like your reference tool, right? Like you don't want the straight edge not to be straight. So same thing with a leveling beam. So when it comes to the storing of these three, I'm a little meticulous. I'm a little that way about it, because it's like if this is not straight, I'm screwed, right? If my fret hammer is something wrong with it, it's fine. But if this is something wrong with it, if this got some issues, then that's a problem. Okay, let me put these two back, and then I'll have a look at the brand of that soldering iron too. You guys just give me 1 segundo. Doroteo. The brand name is Trade Flame. I think it's an Aussie brand. I could be wrong. Yeah. Okie dokes. So done with that. Sean says, so I gave the guitar to my nephew. Oh, okay. Well, that's a good guitar, dude. I mean, it's good. Now your nephew has a good guitar. Bobby says, to slow down your speech, pretend you're giving a speech in front of slow-minded people. It's a little hard. You guys are smart. We don't have slow people here in this chat, but I get what you mean. I get what you mean. Emphasize your pronunciation, intonation, and have more pauses between sentences. That's a really good advice. Thanks, Bobby. Appreciate it. One thing I realized that it actually helps me a lot is if I try to pronounce the last letter of every word. The last letter of every word. And when I do that, it makes me feel like I'm Morgan Freeman. And the young guitar player finished leveling his frets. Did he do a good job? Doroteo asks, stainless steel frets? No, these are gold frets. This is a gold fret wire. Now, obviously, Evo, the Jescar Evo gold fret wire was discontinued after the supply issues in Ukraine, because I think that's where they started. Somebody in the chat at some point informed me that that's where it came from. Like it was the Russia-Ukraine war that stopped the supplies and that. So since Jescar is no longer doing the Evo fret wires, Stu Mac has a gold fret wire that they sell online, and this is the Stu Mac gold fret wire. Sean says, maybe we can pretend to be slow-minded for you. Please don't. Don't, because I'm learning so much from you guys, and I have so much fun with you guys putting stuff in the chat. Do not take that away. So it's crazy. People underestimate how much us being in this community together helps, like, learning off from one another. I've learned so much from you guys. And I'm sure other people here too have learned from other people. So please do not do that. By the way, can we test one thing? I wonder whether, because I fixed our chat commands. I wonder if it works now. Can somebody please put !8ball in the chat? See if it works. So hold on. It's number 8 and then ball with no spacing in between. Can somebody try it? Number 8 BALL with no space or capitalization. Can somebody do that? I wonder whether it works now. Yeah. While you guys do it, by the way, I'll take my crowning tool. No, that's the B8, Sean. Let me try. Hold on. Because my hand is dirty. That's the thing with, so you guys can see all this like metal dust here. That's why I'm hesitant to touch something. When you are doing fretworks, by the way, quick tip. Fretworks, when you have sawdust, wood dust, metal dust, do not blow it and do not touch your face. These little dusts are going to go into your skin pores and then your skin's going to break out. So just be careful. So I'm going to use my mouse and keyboard, but after that, I'm going to have to wipe everything too. So let me try. I'm going to put !8ball. Oh, there we go. Dorotio did it. Hell yes, the chat bot is working. So, Dorotio, if you had a question in life and you shake the 8-ball and then you get an answer, there we go. Dorotio shook the 8-ball and the answer was, the 8-ball says, I'm seeing a lot of 60 cycle hum. Uncertain. There we go. Okay, so let's see if all the commands are showing now. Okay. Let's see if it does. There we go. It's working. So if you guys put exclamation commands, it'll tell you what the commands that are currently available in the chat bot. So !rig, it tells you what my current rig is. !8ball is like you shake the 8-ball and it answers. You got the question in your heart, in your mind. You shake the 8-ball, you look inside. It does that for you. And then you have the !socials, which gives you all the social media links. There we go. So there we go. The chatbot is ready. The chatbot is working. So if you have a question in your heart and you're uncertain and you want the world to answer it to you, just shake the 8-ball, put the command there, and you get different results every time. Done. The chatbot is working. Thanks, Dorotio. Thanks for helping. Appreciate you. Sean says, so here's a topic. I recently replaced a ceramic bar magnet with Alnico 5 slugs. Ooh. I feel like they have more low end now. Wow, okay. What made you do it? Like, what was going in your mind? You were just sort of trying things out? What happened? All right. By the way, this is my crowning tool. So it helps us crown the frets. So essentially every time you use your, every time you level the frets, you're flattening the top of your fret, right? So I'll show you guys what I mean if I share my screen with you in a second. I'll show you exactly what I mean. So this is a fret, right? This is, I gotta go further in, don't I? That's bigger and better. We like it. All right, so this is a fret, right? And it usually has some sort of a tip, like a crown. When you level your frets, you make that surface flat. And that causes intonation issues with your guitar. Right? So your fret becomes like this. It becomes flat at the top. So what you're doing with crowning is that you're shaving off these areas. Right? So your fret becomes like this. And have a crown again one more time. Right? So this is the process of crowning for those who are not aware of it. And we use that using a crowning tool. Sean says cheap pickups. Right. Okay. So you bought some cheap pickups. You bought some slugs from AliExpress and then put them to see if they got better. Do you like it better now? That's interesting. Do you like it better? Because mind you, with the slugs, I mean, yeah, no, never mind. I'll take back what I said. All right, guys, just give me a second. Let me just have a sip of coffee. I'm losing my voice. That's a lot better. Yeah, they're better. They got more warmth. How good is that? How good is that? Like, you know how much money you just saved? Instead of buying a complete new pickup, you just change those slugs and now it's working just fine. How good is that, dude? I love it. And can I tell you something? If I may, now that guitar is more yours because you put your touches on it. You know what I mean? Now that guitar has a different bond with you because you worked on it. And that's a beautiful thing. Shit. Please go away. Please go away. Ah. God damn it. Just where the tape came off, man. Ay. I'm gonna have to use a blade just to scrap off that Sharpie mark. God damn it, man. The only like 2-3 frets that over those 2 frets where like my leveling beam removed the tapes. Over those 2, that's when my hand had to be shaky. God damn it. Now there was a mark, a Sharpie mark, a tiny dot on my fretboard, and I don't like it. God damn it. Let me take the mic away so I can focus on this. Cool. Done. Hopefully it's the last time that we have to use this. So what I'm gonna do now is to use this crowning tool. Can you guys see it? It has like this ridge that the fret goes in it, and then if I rub it on top of my frets, it essentially files the top, and it has a diamond tip, so it's very fine in what it does. And what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go for the sort of like a tall, deep one. Yeah, we probably don't want to shave off too much. Like, I want to minimize the amount that I'm shaving because I already just leveled the frets. Yeah, okay, this is what we're going for. Let's try it. almost there. All right, I think this the right side actually was the middle one. Cool. Okay, perfect. We're there. We're almost there. Good. Perfect. So once I do this piece of work and then I shine and buff my my frets, it's gonna look so good. It's gonna look so good and shiny. Now, if you guys got gold fret wire, the first like round of shining that you do, just leave it a day and then judge the look. Right? Don't immediately judge the look of it. Just leave the frets once you're done with the fret work for a day, and it's gonna look gorgeous. But yeah. So that's the idea. Sean asks, that's a sip? This is a crowning file. Bobby asks, when you level all the frets, what scenario and conditions we need a fret fall off? I'll read it again. When you level all the frets, what scenario and conditions we need a fret fall off? Okay. Is the question, if I rephrase your question, so if I see if I understood it correctly, you're asking me, under what circumstances do we need to remove a fret or do a full refret? Is that correct? Fall off. Sorry. My bad. A fall off. Sorry, brother. Sorry, Bobby. I completely missed the question. So when do we do the fall off? Right. When we do the fall off, we're basically taking some extra from the fret wire from frets 12 or 15 and higher. And what that allows you to do, it allows you to lower the action, but it reduces the chances of getting buzzes on the higher end, on the higher registers. That's why you do it. So that for those who really like their actions low, like really low, what happens is that a lot of times, especially if your neck has some relief, you get some fret buzz on the higher registers. And so the fall off is going to help you avoid that. Yeah, sorry. Now it made sense. I don't know whether it was the capitalization that threw me off or what. We have a new subscriber, Samed Gaming. Subscribed on YouTube. Thank you, Samed Gaming, for the subscription. Good to see you, my man. Hope things are well. Appreciate you. Yeah, Sean says the mark is you putting more U into the guitar. Hell yeah. More U into the guitar. Name of the game. That's the way. We like it. Yeah, man, like you work on your guitar, it has so many benefits and advantages, right? The first one obviously is that you're putting more of you in the guitar. Right? So you're putting more of you in the guitar. Number one. Number two is that you get a much better appreciation, like much better understanding, deeper understanding on how your guitar actually works. Right? So you understand the guitar better. And that's a good thing for a player. Right? The third advantage obviously is that if you can do your own band-aid for your guitar, you don't have to take it to a tech, so you save a lot of money too, and a lot of time. Right? And I always say, nobody cares about your guitar as much as you do. Right? I know the person that taught me how to refret, his name is Michael. He is an honest man, straight shooting man, great guy. Love the guy, right? So he really cares about the guitars. But it's my guitar. So I can't expect somebody else to care about my guitar as much as I do. It's like your kid, right? You can have the most caring teacher for your kid, the most caring person ever. No one's going to care about your kid as much as you do. Correct? This is exactly the same concept. It's exactly the same thing. Okay, by the way, so what I'm doing here is that after I marked each fret with a Sharpie, right? So I put a Sharpie stain on it. As you crown the frets, you see like the Sharpie line on it gets narrower and narrower. And what that means is that you're taking material off the fret. So for crowning, I just want to make sure that line just disappears. And then that's when I know that my crowning is completed for that fret. So I'm just gonna, give me a second, guys. Need a bit of fine work here. If you don't do that, if some part of the in the process of crowning, if you don't do that like properly and you leave some parts off, what happens is that your fret becomes uneven, number one. Number two, it's going to have a flat tops, which is going to impact your intonation. And number three, if those scratches of your leveling doesn't fully, if you didn't fully polish it and goes away, you're going to get like your strings scratching against the fret as you bend, and that's not a good thing. So yeah. That's why. Lemon! Lemon is here, man. Lemon, how are you? Mr. Lemon. Good to see you, man. Lemon says, the shop messed up my nut, so I gotta buy nut files and do it myself. Damn, okay. That's not fun. Lemon, you can do two things. Let me bring the music down a little. I might be able to help you with it. Okay. So... Lemon, do two things. Number one, you can buy a nut blank and start from the scratch, or you can buy pre-slotted nuts, right, to sort of save you some time. Now, when you buy a pre-slotted nut, you're going to need to still work on it, right? You're still going to make some fine adjustments on it. It's not like it's just a plug and play, right? However, there are some nuts out there that a lot of the work is already done on them, so they're pre-slotted, and the slotting on those slots are thinner than your string gouges. If you can find that, that's a good one to buy because you don't have to slot everything from the scratch, because the thing that you can get wrong when you slot a nut is if you don't put the slots there in the correct distance from each other, like the correct, you know what I mean? If you get the measurements wrong, that's probably the biggest risk, one of the bigger risks. So if you have a nut that is already slotted, but those slots are thinner than your string gouges, then you can actually, you know, get a file and slightly make them bigger, or sometimes even a blade, and make them a little bigger and rounder, and then set the heights and everything else. So keep that in mind. Lemon, what kind of nut are you going for? Because what I have here, I was just talking about, telling everybody how much I really love unbleached bone nuts. Because they are self-lubricating, they're perfect, they're cream of the crop for me. So are you going for an unbleached bone nut as well, or what are we going for? Yeah. Bobby says, thanks, the middle parts of the string has the biggest motion. Yeah. Also, if you work on your guitar, we will improve our research, problem-solving skills, and confidence. 100%. 100%, Bobby. 1,000,000%. Oops, my bad. Sorry, guitar. That's better. guys don't need to see my focused face. I can switch cameras. So here we go. So now it's just the humble work of crowning every fret and just make it ready to go for our athletic endeavors of sorting the guitars out. Now, this is just the fret leveling. You guys appreciate now why refrets are so expensive. It just takes a long time to do them. It does take a long time to, you know, comparing with other guitar works, like comparing it with like switching your pickups and whatever not. Yeah. Now you hopefully appreciate it. Perfect. Next. Yeah, we have some new chat. Dorothy says, you got that right. All the heavy hitters are on the stream tonight. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Bobby says, thanks. Bye. Thanks, Bobby. Good seeing you, man. Take care. We got the, by the way, guys, if I haven't told you yet, tomorrow, our regular stream is still on. So we're on tomorrow. New guitars are out there. There was a new guitar that I did a spoiler of it a little earlier on the stream. So don't go and see it. I spoiled the surprise myself, but there was a very impressive guitar of a brand that I'm not the biggest fan of, but I was impressed. We're going to talk about that on the stream tomorrow. You'll see. So I'll see you guys there. It's honestly, I'm not hyping it. That's the brand that I had issues before with, and I'm not the biggest fan of, and they impressed me. But then again, yeah, we'll talk about it. I'm not going to spoil it again. So yeah. All right, here we go. Tell you guys. Oops, why did I change it to the share? Sorry, you guys see my media player now, where I play the music. So one funny thing, the person that taught me how to refret likes to always start from the higher frets, not the lower frets, because you get the higher frets are closer together. So if you get them done and then you get here, it feels like you're progressing faster. Whereas if you start from here, as you get to the end, it's like you travel less on the neck. So it just feels like you're working slower when you're more tired. That was his rationale, and he's right. I made a mistake. I wish I started from there too. I mean, it's not too late. We can always go to it, but it just made me laugh. Yeah, I'm just on the right side, yeah. Yeah, no, it crowned really quickly. Oh. Yeah, no, the crowning looks good. Looks good. Let me just clean this dust from there. Here we go. Now we got the dust out of the way. We can actually start in higher registers. You know what? Let's do that. Screw it. Let's do it. Where's my, there we go. I might actually have to approach it from a different angle. Yeah. feels stupid. I'll flip the guitar. I'll do it at the end. Doesn't matter. I'll do the higher ones there, and then when I get this, I'll flip. I forgot that, yeah, because I haven't removed the neck. The body of the Les Paul is going to be in the way. I'm going to have to flip the guitar to the other side. I'll do it at the end. Doesn't matter. Yeah. So here we go. Lemon says, yeah, there are no pre-slotted nuts for my guitar. God damn it. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I mean, yeah, I get it. That's annoying, especially if you took your guitar to a shop. You know, the fact that you have to do more work on it gets annoying a little. Ay, ay, ay. Did it again. Lemon says, $250 for the nut files and $60 for spacing ruler. Yeah. Yeah. What? The guy on the phone was like, yeah, I've never done a multi-scale nut bone before, let alone an 8 string. You gotta be kidding me. So, hold on a second. So he accepted the job he's never done before? What? God. Why did he accept the job then? It's just like... What's the point of paying somebody else to do it if their level of experience and yours is the same? Man, he should have told you that. Then that's disappointing. You would have hoped that they're honest and straightforward with you, you know? To say, hey, if... You know what I mean? Like, sorry guys, I haven't done this, so I don't have this expertise. Go to this person. That would have been a lot more honest, you know? I should have been like, ah, shit. That's disappointing. Ay, ay, ay. I'm sorry to hear that, dude. Yeah. Yeah, if you like, you should, yeah, I don't know. Well, now we know, you know. Now you know. Now you know better. So if it's not a blessing, it's a lesson. So that's good. That's a good thing. We still treat it athletically. Okay? Doroteo says, Zuhair? Zuhair, I think, left the stream. Doroteo. I think Zuhair just left the stream not long ago. Mic check 1 2. There we go. Better. Yeah. Lemon says, yeah, the guy was new. Their more experienced luthier was busy. So the owner is going to have to take a look at it and fix it. Ah, okay. Good. Good. Yeah. Doroteo slapped us with a bruh. It's like, bruh. Lemon lust. Yeah, no, it's not Lemon's fault. Like, you know, this is what I think. If it was my shop, this is how I would have treated it. This is how I would have treated it. The less experienced luthier would go to the owner, the more experienced person, and say, hey, I don't have this expertise. How do I do it? So then either train that person on a blank guitar on something that you have in store that is for you. And then if they've done a good job, maybe give them that to whatever. Like that's like the lowest thing you can do. Or the guy says, look, I haven't done this before. And the luthier is like, all right, well, I'll take care of it. You know what I mean? One of the two. Yeah, I don't know. Oops, sorry. That's a little weird. You know, I know why I moved the thing. Yeah, I wish. Yeah, that's unfortunate, dude. But I'm glad that the guy is willing to look at it. So that's a good thing. Perfect. Done with that. Next. Lemon says, I got the StewMac Gold frets on it. I got the StewMac Gold frets on it, though. It looks nice. Yeah, these are the StewMac Gold, too. They look really good, right? They're pretty good. Funny you said that. Literally, these frets are also the StewMac Gold. Yeah, they're pretty good. They're pretty good. I like them. By the way, can I ask you guys something? So, what other commands do you guys think we should have in the chat to make it fun? Can I get some ideas? Can I get some ideas, please? So, for those who don't know, who joined later, we have commands in the chat. Actually, I could have maybe pinned it. Hold on. Let me go to my chat, and I pin my my answer. There we go. That's the pin. So it is now pinned to the chat. So it should show up at the top of the chat now for you guys. Because it's pinned. We like it. So if you guys have a look at that thing, it's the list of commands that you can use in the chat if you want. So it's like a fun thing you can do. But my question is, what are other commands that we can have for the chat that makes it fun and it's guitar related, ideally? What do you guys think? Can we get some ideas? Like I was thinking maybe we should have like a Dave Mustaine command. Like it's just like random Dave Mustaine quotes. The craziest quotes ever. The craziest quotes ever by Mr. Dave Mustaine. What do you guys think? This guy sucks. But yeah, I'm funny you said that, Lemon. The StewMac Gold fret wire. What a coincidence, because I'm literally working on them. They're pretty good. Which one did you get? Because this one is the widest, highest. Which size did you get for your guitar? What kind of size, what kind of fret wire size you're into? Here we go. Yeah, that Dave Mustaine chatbot looks like, it sounds like a great idea to me. It's hilarious. It would be hilarious. Take it away. There we go. That's a little better. I should have changed that already in the middle of the works, but that's okay. It's not a big deal. So one thing you'll notice when it comes to when you re-level your frets, and then after that you go about re-crowning them, one thing you notice is that the frets that you took the least from in your leveling, so because when you level, some of them are higher, some of them are lower, and as you level them, you take the least away from the lowest one, so everything is, you know, every fret becomes level, right? You'll notice that the one that were the lowest before that now they're level, those ones you need the least amount of work on to crown them, right? So that's one thing you notice, and then how that comes into play, because when you crown, you still take some material away from ideally the sides of the fret and not so much from the top, right? So you just have to keep that in mind when it comes to crowning. Perfect. Ay, ay, ay. So the mistake that I'm making here, guys, for you guys to know, I'm pushing on the thing too hard. I'm pushing on my crowning tool too hard, and I shouldn't. And I forget it. It's just a mistake that I make. I have to keep it nice and loose, just a little tension and pressure, not too much, and use the whole thing properly. So that was a reminder for me. That was my mistake. So my mistake, hopefully your lesson. So don't push on it too hard. Let the crowning tool do its job. Just like when you cut something with a kitchen knife, like cut steak, right? Let the knife do its job. It's exactly the same concept. Just a little here. Perfect. Done. On to the next. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, as you do the frets, because there's so many frets, like 20, 22 frets, 21 frets, 24 frets, doesn't matter, depending on your guitar. Because you do so many frets, like, as you go to the next and to the next, it just becomes, like, streamlined. You zoom out a little. Just like when you drive long distances. Like, you're sort of, like, in that zen, if you know what I mean. And so, mistakes that you habitually make, you're more likely to make them. So, bad habits. So you have to then focus on getting rid of those bad habits and make sure that every job is done well, every fret work. And this was my moment. This was my reminder. All right, let me change the view. There we go. So don't put pressure on it. Just relax your hand and do a good job. Let the crowning tool do its job. Just relax, yeah. It's a precision tool. It's not a hammer, it's not a power tool, it's a precision tool. So treat it like a precision tool. There we go. Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good, we like it. Next. And we're almost done. A few more frets, and then we get to clean everything up. And I have to remove that Sharpie marker from my 12th fret, which is a pain. I wasn't pleased about it at all. I was not happy about it at all. So we have to remove that, and that's okay. Just a little bit more here. Oops. a little bit more here, actually. The Sharpie marker is still there somehow. Done. Next. Now this part is where me taping this part of my guitar, this is where it matters, right? Because now my crowning tool is going to come very close to the guitar body. So this is where, like, it matters. You know what I mean? In terms of protecting the surface of my guitar body. So here we go. Yokilla's back. Yokilla says, made it back. How's everyone? Everyone's great, man. Good to see ya. Hopefully the visit was well and everything is good. As it can be. But good seeing you, man. Everyone's good. We're crowning the frets and we're almost done. You came at the great time, actually, because now I'm about to just basically finish things off. So here we go. And we get to put everything together very shortly. Just a little more. Here we go. Good. It's fully gone. Like it. We like it. All right, now this is the part that I have to flip my guitar. So let's do it. I'm just gonna wipe my hand with this cloth. I have to clean the whole guitar again. And I'm gonna remove anything that can get in the way. Just remove all these little tools out of the way. Get my bridge. Here we go. And then I'm just gonna have to, guys, flip this guitar. So I'm gonna remove the mic a little as I'm going backwards. And Yokilla says, great scan results, brother. Oh, thank God. Okay. Thank goodness. That's good. That's good. We like it. We like it. Yeah. Good. We like it. We like good scan results with the big C. So that's good. Hell yes. Thanks, man. Dude, made me happy, genuinely. So thanks for sharing. I was in a similar scenario when the news came in regarding a loved one of mine with the big C in October of 2024. So I know the emotional roller coaster. I'm very familiar with it. So that's so good of you to share that with me, dude. I'm getting the things now. I'm getting the emotions now. And I shouldn't. But yeah, so good of you to share that. I had to travel to Japan. October 2024. Because of it. To go and see my loved one who had the big C, who we just got the news of. Yeah. So, but here we are. Life goes on, and you got to be athletic about it, right? One thing I learned about that experience was, and that was like a reinforcing thing for me, right? Was that as an adult, as a man especially, that you're, responsible for taking care of other people in your family, and just being a man, right? You have to go through that experience, the pain of it, fine, the concern, the feelings of it, okay. But at the same time, you just got to be like, all right, well, I got to keep going. I got a family to look after. I got obligations. So that can't stop. And so that is the next part, the next thing in it that I had to learn. Be like, you know what? I'm an adult now, and it sucks. It's painful, but I'm a man. And I am from the era. I'm going to say something controversial and run, okay? I am from an era where the bar for being an adult was high. All right, I'm just gonna say this a runaway. Like, if we got any Gen Zs in the crowd, I'm sorry, but I'm still from that era where the bar for being an adult was high. Like, you had to hunt your own fish. You had to catch your own fish, hunt your own food. It wasn't like, all right, well, somebody else got to look after me. You know what I mean? I'm from that era still, so. And that's all I'm gonna say. If you guys are Gen Z or Gen Alpha, the next one, I love you guys. You're still, if you play the guitar, if you're a guitar player, if you love electric guitars, you're still part of my tribe. So we belong in the same tribe, man. You're part of my tribe. I don't care what generation you are. You can be 100 years old or 5 years old. You play the electric guitar, you're in my tribe, and I'll take care of you. Killa says, that's it. That moment you learned about it, just had to man up and cry behind doors. It is truly devastating, though. Yes, it is, dude. It is, and I get it. What more? Like, there's nothing I can tell you that. Like, I get it. Yeah. Yeah. You know, don't show it behind closed doors, and then look after the rest. Look after everybody. That's the way to go. Killa asks, how's your loved one brother? Appreciate you. Thank you very much for asking. She is doing a lot better. The medications worked, though it messes up the body, as you know, and the hair loss and everything else. And the biggest thing is not the hair thing, is the immune system. Because as you know better, it does impact the immune system, so you got to be very careful and where you go, and you get sick, it can get very dangerous with suppressed immune system. So that still is ongoing, obviously. But the medication is helping, thank God. And so, yeah. Thanks for asking, dude. It meant a world to me. Yeah, thank you very much for asking. But yeah, it's still, you know, it is what it is. Yeah. And that's the thing with loved ones, man. If you're a man and you love truly and you care truly, gets you. And this is where electric guitar comes into play. This is where athleticism in your heart and mind comes into play. You still get things done. You still get on the stage, crowd goes wild, amp gets fire, the smoke, the laser, everything. That's what it means to be a man. These things happen and you still show up and get it done, baby. That's what we do. That's what we do. And we do it good. How many more frets left? This feels like it's taking forever. Because I'm talking to you guys and doing this at the same time. Come on, let's go. Oops. Just a little bit more here. Done. On to the next. 5 more left. And I'm really conscious. Let me put that cloth there, actually, because the last thing I want is hitting this thing to the body. Yeah, there we go. That's better. Yeah. So, let me switch the views if you guys are done seeing my face. My beautiful face. Killa says, this is actually connected to my good old Samek. I don't know, there was something I missed. Killa says, this is just great to hear. I hope and pray for a full recovery. Thank you, my brother. And mine to yours as well. Killa says, this is actually connected to my good old Samek. I don't know how, if you remember, this was my childhood guitar. All of the guitar I collected were all sold to support. God, okay. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, I remember. You told me you had to sell. Yeah, right. Dang. That's why I had this old guitar restored, says Yokilla. Nice. Okay, fair enough, dude. What a journey of personal development. What a journey of you know, what a journey that you're on with your guitar, and how that actually comes into play so hard with life, with real life. So yeah, it might be hard to hear right now, Killa, but there is a hidden blessing too in that, as devastating as it is and as difficult as it is, and I know how difficult it is. I feel it. I've been through it, and I'm still going through it. But there is a beautiful personal development blessing in that you have done such a great job at it. You know what I mean? From selling the guitars to now restoring this and going through a project and learning about guitars through this project and learning about life through this whole experience. There is a beautiful personal development in that. There is a blessing in that. That it's difficult. It's devastating. All of those valid and true, and we talked about those. But there's a hidden blessing in that I also want you to see. Yeah. So. I love this song, by the way. I love this song, by the way. So good. A little bit more left on this one. I hate it. Like, I want to really do it well. So even if there's like a little line there, I like to fully get rid of. There we go. That's better. Let's do a clean job, shall we? Let's do a good job at this. Let's not just fool around. Here we go. And one thing that I'm conscious about right now is breathing hard into the microphone, so I don't want you guys to hear it. Otherwise, I'm going to sound like a bulldog. Like, that's not a good thing. You don't want somebody breathing into your ear. It's not a fun feeling at all. Let's not do that. Let's not do that, shall we? Yokilla says, there is already, brother. My appreciation of life is different now, and this channel helped a lot. Oh, thank God. It's so good to hear. Other than the guitar stuff, you always speak wisdom. Thank you. No, man. But it's so good to have you guys here. It's all of us, like, collectively going through these experiences together. And like I said earlier, I learned so much. Like, just the fact that you put this in the chat reminds me of that journey, and there's lessons in those for all of us. So appreciate you. Doroteo says, very true, Yokilla. Appreciate you too, brother. Appreciate you too. Doroteo is the man. There we go. I have to clean the diamond tip, by the way, after this, because of all the Sharpie marks that is going to be on that thing. But yeah. Man, now I know Doroteo knows it, Yokila knows it. I know most of you guys who are watching this know this. But if anyone doesn't know, like, if this conversation I had with Yokila just now wasn't the proof that guitar is life, and it's so much more involved in our lives, it's so much, like, there's so many parallels you can draw between your guitar journey and your real life journey, I guess. There's so many parallels you can draw. If this wasn't the proof, I don't know what is. Yeah. Just a little more here, huh? God damn it, again, made the same mistake. Don't do it. Let the crowning tool do its job. Don't push it too hard, just move it. Nice long strokes. That's better, see? See? If you just listen to yourself, listen to your own advice, it would be a lot better. Relax the hand. There we go. That's better. See? Yokilla says, look at these Metallica fans getting emotional and stuff. Rock on. Hell yeah. Let's go. I mean, let's be honest. Nothing Else Matters is an emotional song. How many millions of people have wept during a Nothing Else Matters performance? I wonder. Especially during that, like, the clean solo part. You know, the Can I say something? On these fret ends, I think I did a really good job. Like, these fret ends look really nice, like the edge of them. Like, I could do a little bit of a better job, maybe. Like, I can see some of the mistakes I made, but overall, I think I've done a good job with those. Like, the shape of them looks good. I mean, if I call out my mistakes, let me call out also the things I did right, I think. I think I did right. 4 more frets left. Come on, guys, let's do this. 4 more left. Let's do this. And we're done. Just take the mic away for a second. Taking its time, man. God damn it. This particular fret is acting annoying. Yokilla says, pun intended. Nothing else matters. Yeah. Good point. Yeah. So this is almost done. 3 more frets, guys, and then we get to do. I'm going to clean up the fretboard after, so I'm just going to do the bit of a cleanup there, probably bring a blade out and just fix the issue with the 12th fret Sharpie mark that I mistakenly put in there. And then, once that is done, we will then clean everything up, fix any minor adjustments we need to do to the nut sluts, we'll do those. And then think we're good. I think after that we're in a really good spot to just polish. If we need to polish the frets a little bit more, we'll do it. And then after that, we'll just put everything on and see how the fruit of our labor is. I'm just gonna put my thumb in there. Put it there. It's only so low I can go. This is the hard part about doing a Les Paul neck, is that just as you get closer to higher registers, you get less and less, like a restricted access to the higher frets because of the body, the shape of the body, and you can't remove the neck either, right? So I just have to make some compromises there. Almost. Yo, Killa says radiation time. Catch y'all, Tom. Tomorrow, I'll be on Team Replay later. Fair enough, brother. Take good care of yourself. Be well. Look after everybody. Catch you around. Yeah. I made the same mistake again. The other thing. There we go. All right. Done. Hell yeah. Just a little lift on this side. Just a touch on it for us to be a little bit more of a perfectionist than we are already. There we go, done with that. 2 more left. Let's do this. Here we go. I just noticed how much the camera actually shakes when I'm doing this. Sorry guys, I just realized. Hopefully they didn't make anybody dizzy or anything. There we go. Okay. Let's do this. Because that shouldn't make any... Yeah, that camera is... The tripod is not on the table. On the work desk. There we go. Let me clean the tip. Diamond tip of this thing. There we go. Fun thing about these equipments is that as you keep using them, they become more and more fine, which is fun, which is interesting. So your equipment actually changes over time. So that's a fun thing I think about them. They become finer. Oops. Just so we can't do that tip. And then, because the thing is, I've done the refret job recently on this. It wasn't long ago. So I'm a little. I was thinking maybe I should recondition the neck, and I'll see what the state of the neck is. See if I need to recondition it or not. I actually even got believe it or not, I've got a wood and beeswax, like a wood beeswax for doing like a finish on it. I even got that. I wonder whether that would be a good idea or not, because ultimately with a guitar and fretboard like this that has like a really nice natural wood on it, the natural patterns of the wood is really good in this guitar on the fretboard. So I really want it to pop out. I really want it to show, if you know what I mean. So we'll see. We'll see if it's something we can do. Here we go. Almost done here too. And the only reason I have to do this weird angle is because of the fact that my Les Paul's body restricts some of my axis on this angle too. So I just have to be very careful about it. That's all. Oops. Almost done. And here we go. Look at my fingers, by the way. See it? That's why, oops. That's why you don't want to touch your face when you're doing these kind of things after your hand got dirty. Just gotta wipe everything. I have to wipe the mic, the table, the keyboard, and mouse after this. So I got that going for me. Yeah. So yeah, what we're gonna do after this, like I said, I just really have to clean everything up first before I go anywhere further with this piece of work. And yeah, so, and despite the fact that I got a whole towel here and one under my foot, so that in case like something, like in case something goes on the carpet, still, I'm gonna be doing like a proper vacuum after this too, once the stream is over. Not on the stream. Unless you guys want to see me vacuum too. I don't think it's of any value add. Watching some guy vacuum his floor. So yeah. I got this, so, cause I know I'm gonna, like, I've done fretworks in this room, and I'll be doing more fretworks in this room. Whether that's like a full fret reinstall, or whether it's leveling or whatever not. So I know I'll be doing more. And so, I got this, vacuumed Daiso, I think it's the brand. It's designed for, pet fur, and we got cats too, so kind of makes sense, right? So that thing is very good at just removing like fine, removing fine, like fine objects off the ground, like cat fur and hopefully wood and metal dust, nickel silver dust. Yeah. We made it. Just a little left. Hold on. Done. So what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna clean this thing up, and I'm gonna clean it towards like away from the pickup selector and away from the pickup itself. So I'm just gonna remove everything away from that area, because you don't want this little dust and crap going inside your pickup or your pickup selector. Okay, it's not a good thing. All right, so what have we done? We leveled the frets. We've crowned our frets. Yeah, that's good. So now let's have a look and see how our nut is faring. So I'm gonna have to flip the guitar again. But just looking at this, I don't think I need my crowning tool. I think we've done maybe just one tiny little line there. Check our work, make sure everything is good. Even I wouldn't notice this when I play it, but I just want to make sure to get it right. Yeah, we're done. Okay, so let's just clean this. I'm just gonna get a cloth and put it in each of these ridges, just to take the Sharpie marker away. I'll put this equipment in its thing, in its cover, in its sheath, and we'll put it in our equipment bag. Done. And then here we go. All right, clean a little more. And now what I am going to do is to flip my guitar back again. This. Okay. Done with that. And there we go. We're good. All right. All right, so now let's have a look. Just flatten the surface first. Let's just have a look and see if that's better. Okay. Now I want to have a look and see if I need to make adjustments to my nut slots. How much? If it's just a little, if it's within the acceptable range, because I just leveled the frets. Like I didn't do something crazy here. Let me reduce there we go. So essentially what I'm doing now, just in case you guys didn't hear it, all I'm doing now is that I want to see if the nut slot need adjustments. And in all likelihood, it won't. It will be in the acceptable range because I just leveled them a little. I didn't take too much off of my frets. It was just like a little mild little work. So if it's still within the acceptable range, then I'm good. If not, then we got to figure something out. So I don't remember the numbers by heart. I remember my string action by heart, and I remember my relief by heart, but I don't remember the thing. What do you call the nut slot height by heart? So let's do this. I want to go to my share screen, and then I am going to type what should the nut slot height be? Now this is where it's important. For strings in a Les Paul electric guitar for 9.5 44 string gauges and low E action of around 1.5 millimeters. All right, so then that will do all the calculation and tell you. So for a Les Paul with 9.5 44 and target 12 fret action of 1.5, the nut slot height is critical. 12 fret is about playability, nut height is about feel first. Yeah, I get it. What should the height be? Low E should be about 0.18 to 20. Perfect. All right, so let us have a look and see where we are. So we got that going for us. Let me get my filler gouges. Hold on. Where did I put the filler gouge? I don't know. I usually put it in the same pocket, but this time around I didn't. So, sorry guys, just bear with me. There it is. Yeah, no, I knew it's there. I thought I looked there. Well, clearly not. Okay, so let's see if our nut height needs adjustments. So let me put the guitar a little bit more here. Here we go. And I'm gonna get my filler gouge out. And I'm gonna find the 0.018 inches. So here we go. That's 0.018. There we go. That's 0.018. I'm gonna put it on top of the fret, and then I'm gonna see where does it sit against my the bottom of my nut slide. So here we go. I could actually just remove the whole thing, just for a more accurate read, because I just wanted to do the lazy way and just bend it. That's not a good idea. Let me just remove this whole schmuckle out of its pack. I love this song.
Like we're never getting older. Before everything is over, baby, come closer. Make me breathe harder. Make me yours harder. Make me want it all over.
Here we go. So I got the 18 to 20.
If I'm quiet,
I
it's not from
need
lack of need. It's me
the
making
16.
space for you. Like I'm standing at
And
a
I
door
need the 14.
I never opened before. You don't touch me, but I'm already shaking. There's a fire in the quiet. You don't have to name it. Hold me tight.
Alright, so put this in on top of the frets and see if it fits.
Everything is over. Baby, come close.
Don't need any adjustments, honestly.
Breathe harder. Make me yours harder. Make me want it all over.
Nope. I think we're good. Nope. We're not gonna have to change anything in the nut. The nut is perfect. There was no issues with the nut whatsoever. So the initial sliding that I did, the changes that we've done is so minimal, it's well within the acceptable range. So I'm not even gonna bother with anything else. That's good.
Still finds me somehow. I don't need to hear your voice. I feel you now. Stay a little closer.
Don't expect
explain
a
a
thing.
I don't need forever.
There we go. Just make sure we put it in the right
Just
order.
this quiet feeling.
Stay right where you are. Done. So let's just put the filler gouges back in its
If
back
this
in their thing.
moment disappears, let it fade this way. Your hand is barely touching, but I feel the heat. Like a secret in my chest, you don't have to speak. Stay a little closer. Don't explain a thing. I don't need forever. Just this quiet feeling.
Done. Let's just put the screw back
I
on.
fell for you. I fell for you.
Done. Now go out of whack if you shit. Okay, there we go. That's better. Oops. Sorry guys. No swearing. My bad. So here we go. Put the filler gouge back, and as you use these filler gouges, because when you just buy them, there's a lot of oil between each gouge, like each metal piece, there's a lot of oil. It comes oily to avoid it being rusty. But as you keep using it, and I use these regularly to, to check my relief, to check, the nut height and so on and so forth, the oil goes away. And so these start to rust. And this is what's happening to this. Alright, so the nut is perfect. There's no issue whatsoever with the nut. Now what I'm going to do is to take the tape off, maybe not. Maybe I can do some little work on the nut so you guys can see. So maybe I can just polish the nut a little. There's sharp ends there, so maybe I can take those away as well. All right, give me a second. Let me get a file. There we go. Let's get a file in our... in our big bag of tricks. All right, let's see if I can. There we go. Pointiness away. Yeah, I think we're good. Just a little more. All right, I got an idea. So, what we're going to do, and what I'm going to do is, because the knot, just as I was sanding it, came off, because I was trying to remove the sharp edges, and that's fine. I'll put it back in there. What I want to do, though, is just to make the surface that the knot is sitting on a little better. Yeah, okay. There. And there we go. Just get it out of the way. That's better. It's a little too much. let me get a razor blade. So what I was doing here, guys, by using the razor blade on there, I was just getting rid of the residue of the super glue. Right, so super glue that you use to connect the nut, glue the nut to the body, that super glue has some residue in there, and so that makes the surface a little uneven when you want to go back and work on the nut. So I'm gonna do that, and then, as you guys recall, we did a bit of a a bit of a Sharpie mark on the 12 frets. I'm just gonna remove it here too. Done. That's it. Okay, good. Let me clean that surface. And then bring out super glue and connect my nut to the guitar. Ah, super glue is here. I already had it. So here we go. So now we're just using super glue to connect the nut. And what I'm gonna do is to get rid of the sharp stuff, dangerous stuff out of the way. So I reduce the chance of, putting a mark on my guitar or someone else's guitar if I'm doing this for somebody else. And then, it's safer. All right. Do we need to do anything on this? Anything else? Nah, it looks good. It looks nice. We like it. I'll get a really fine sandpaper, what is this? The 1200 grit is a little too fine, maybe. Maybe I'll get a couple of thousand grit. Something really, a couple thousand grit. 2400, this is good. Yeah, there we go. That's the 3200, and that's the 2000. I just had it. Where did it go? There we go. They're really fine, so I just want to polish my nut a little. Just clean it up and polish it. And here, just the sandpaper is really, really fine. It's hardly taking any material away. So I'm just using it to clean it up a little. That's all, to just make sure my thing is shiny. Yeah, that looks great. Yeah, looks great, fits great, everything is good. let's take I'll leave the sandpapers here in case I need to do more on my frets, which I probably do. And my erasers go from 400, 800, 1000. Yeah, I have to go from, so because I've already done the 1000 on these, I'm going to start, when I polish these frets, I'll start from 1000, then 2000, then 3200, and I just need one more, and I'll just leave it around. 3200, and then, what's the next we've got here? 4000. And then 8,000. And then 12,000. There we go. Like you can't shine frets more than that. Okay. So done with that. Put this away. All right, let's super glue the nut. Now, what I've got here, I'm not sure if you guys know this. When you buy a super glue, a lot of them come with precision tips, but those precision tips are really fragile. Now, the good thing about the precision tip is that it stops your super glue from drying out, because in the precision tip, it really doesn't dry out. But you guys can see how narrow it is. They're really helpful, super good. Like I swear by them. So I just have to change this, but this is already kind of like screwed up. It's kind of glued. So let's see. Might need the. All right, let's try. Let me try a razor blade and see if I can remove this darn thing a little. See if that'll work. Let's try. The last thing I want is super glue splashing out. Alright, good. Put the precision tip on. Done. Mission success. Done. Yeah, good. Alright, so all I need now is just 2 drops. 2-3 drops to connect my nut to the nuts to the nut cradle. That's all you need. So here we go. Done. That's it. We're done. So we can put the blade and everything back. We'll put the super glue back. So you got this like fine tip, right? What I like to do, and I don't know if I really need to do it or not, but it's just something that I've been doing. I'll just get a little tape residual or whatever, and I just cover the tip of this thing like that, right? So it reduces the chance of any leakages or whatever. So that's what I've been doing. So I just do that, and then I fold the tip and I put it in the package. And it's been working marvelously for me. There we go. Just to avoid any incidents. And that's it. Put that there. Bend it over a little. Close that. And that's it. The super glue. I've been using this super glue pack for like multiple times, so many times. and it's still got super glue in it, and it's still not dried yet. Like these like precision tips really are magical. So good. Cool, done with that. Where's the tip of my... There we go. That's the tip of the blade. Important one. Just for safety purposes. Put that away. Sharp things, out of the way. Garbage, out of the way. All of it out of the way. Alright, cool. Done. So I think we're in a good spot. I think we're happy with the outcome. I've already, like, I don't think I need to. Yeah, I don't think I have sharp ends or anything so much because I've already done the fret ends. I might do a little bit of a work there. There we go. Here. This is good. This is good. A little here. Good, good. A little here. Super. So good. A little here. So what I'm doing now is just to take a little bit of the edge of those frets away as the aftermath of leveling. But because I've done this before, there's not many like sharp ends here for me to worry about. See this? Like it's really, most of them are just done so like well already. I just leveled it a little, so it's not really much of an issue. But yeah, just in case something is popping out we don't like. We can do it. Yeah. So here we go. Yeah, we're good. There's no sharp ends or anything of that nature. If I look at it. Done. And this part exactly is where the body of Gibson kind of, throws wrenches in the way. Because you can't, there's only, like, the angle that you can approach this is going to be a little different. So here we go. It's going to be extra careful because I don't want to scratch anything. You know? There we go. This has to go a little more, actually. I gotta take a little bit more off here. Again, because the body of Les Paul is there to stop me from doing what I'm doing. There's only so much I can move here. Yeah. I'm wondering maybe I should get like another file just for these little tips here. Give me a second. Where's my bag of tricks? I might actually do a little bit of an adjustment there on those. There we go. I'm just gonna get a more sort of like a file, proper file, not a diamond tip, and see if I can get some of that nonsense out of the way without damaging anything. That's better. Yeah, that's a lot better. Okay, cool. I'll have to do a little bit more cleanup there in case there was any sharp edges, but I think I'm glad I did it. I don't have to worry about it anymore. I don't have to think about it anymore. Any sharp edges do we really have? Or not really? Not really, man. Honestly, just a little bit of touch up. Yeah, and then I think we're good. Yeah, just a little more. Like, they're genuinely not sharp. Like, I'm overthinking it. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, we're good. All right, done. Let's do a bit of a clean up. Where's my thing? There we go. Cool. We don't have to worry about anything else. We're done. Done with the frets, guys. Done with the frets. All right, so what I'm going to do now is to just remove all these tapes. Just get rid of all the tapes and start cleaning up this baby. I could potentially, actually, because I got a thing. I got a polish. Maybe I could use that protector. But yeah, let's see. So, this is what I'm talking about. The protector is this one. So let me start just like getting rid of all the stuff here. Not getting rid of all. Let me just start polishing it using the eraser, is what I'm saying. Yeah, let me do that. That's probably a better way to go. So I'll start polishing now. Keep in mind, when we were using the leveling beam on this, we've already done the 1000 grit, right? So that's 1000 grit for extra polish. So I'm going to start with 1000, then I'm going to go to 2000, then 3200, then 4000, then 8000. So we're really going to kill it. We're really going to kick it out of the park. So here we go. So for those who don't know, what I'm using is a fret polish eraser, and it does a really good job at polishing the frets. So I'm using those right now. And I've already got the tape going on my fretboard, most of my fretboard, so I don't need to worry about scratching the neck or anything. Like, I mean, 1000 grit is already really fine, right? You don't really risk much issues with the 1000, but just still, just to avoid any issues, any risks, anything you don't want to deal with, And already these things look shiny. Have a look. Can you guys see it? It looks so nice and shiny. I adore this. Hee-haw. Yeah. Looks real good. I might actually bring a tape and just tape this bit up again. Now that I'm going to be using my finer sandpapers, because I'm just going to rub those on this thing. Maybe I can do that. Dorothy says, working overtime today. Hell yeah. Hard work pays off, baby. Hard work pays off. And I am committed to finishing this. And hopefully we all get to hear how good it sounds at the end. That's exciting, no? Yeah, man. Hard work pays off, and I can't wait to play with this. And tomorrow I'll be doing some teaching, and hopefully the guitar will be ready tomorrow for me to actually use it in the lesson. So, yeah. Tell you guys a funny story. So I have students from all over the world, right? So I don't talk about the lessons much on the stream, but I was so excited about it too. I had the first student ever from Tennessee, right? I thought I had. So somebody from Tennessee reached out to me, hey, do you do lessons? And I said yes. We figured it out. We scheduled the time. And everything looked all good. And I was excited because Tennessee, the reason I was excited is because Tennessee is an important city. Is a very important city when it comes to the history of guitar. Obviously, not just Les Paul, Gibson, rather. Not just Gibson being there. But Tennessee, is a very important city when it comes to electric guitar and music in general. They have a really good blues and rock scene in there. A lot of boutique guitar stores, guitar manufacturing plants are there. Gibson being one of them. It's a very important city overall for guitar and music. And so I was so excited. That was my first student from Tennessee. So I was like, oh, this is going to be great. So anyways, we booked that lesson and we were ready to roll. And the guy never showed up. I don't know why. So I have this policy, not a policy, it's like a common thing. I guess everybody does, right? I have this thing. I'm like, look, I'll schedule the class with you. All very good, but just confirm with me and make sure the payment is done a day before the lesson. So I don't show up, because it's a fact of life that when you do appointments with people, sometimes they just don't show up. And I understand. Life comes in the way, and it's embarrassing to admit that you've not showed up, I get it. It's not ideal. You don't want to waste people's time, but it happens, right? And it's okay. We don't judge people. We're okay with that. But yeah, the guy didn't show up. And I'm like, man, that sucks. That was like the first student I ever gonna have. I ever had. He was the first student that I ever had from Tennessee, and I was so excited about it. But yeah, didn't work. But yeah, Tennessee is a very important city for electric guitar and music overall. I mean, I don't think they have a metal scene, for example, as big as what you have in Austin, Doroteo, or in Houston. It's not as big. But yeah, I was bummed about it. I'm like, man, I thought I finally get to teach somebody from Nashville. And it didn't happen. Yeah. Almost done, hey? 3 more frets. Done. All right. Let me just wipe this out. Let's see, where did that... What scratched the... Something scratched the fret board. And that's not the... And it's not the eraser. Something else did. Yeah, I wonder. Let me get the thing out. I don't know what scratched it. Better. Not fully gone, but better. Yeah, that's more acceptable. I don't know what happened. And I had it covered too. I don't know what went in there. Let me clean that thread. And then I'll put the tape on it again. I don't know what did me dirty. Let's do it. Here we go. That's the thing with higher registers, man. That's the thing with higher registers. You try to put the tape on them properly, and because they have to really cut the tape thin, it's a little hard to do. There we go. That's a little better. All right, good. So, done with that. Let's just clean this bit off, clean all the eraser residue. And then what I am going to do is just to use the 2000 grit and just go all over. Here we go. You can go away too. Done. So, because the grit is really fine, I don't have to worry about taking too much like off my frets. So that's 2000. Now 3200. Done. That's 3200. 4000. So all I'm doing is just like literally removing this finer and finer scratches away of the previous sandpaper. So it really just makes the, you know, the fretboard to really shine. You know? Yeah, done. 8,000. And I think I'm just going to leave it at 8,000. We don't need to do more. I think we're good. Look at that shine, God damn it. It looks so good. It's worth all the effort, honestly worth it. Done. And now the last one and the 12,000. Let's do the 12,000 too. Woo! Looks good. It looks good. Ladies and gents, I wish you could see this shine. It looks good. Look at how it shines. Can you see it? Yeah, now you can see. Oh, all that hard work, man. All that running out of breath, worth it. All right, let's clean up the desk. We're done. We're so done. We're so ready to go. We're so ready to play this baby. So, all done. I'm just going to get all of my equipment out of the way. This is my fret polish erasers. That goes 400, 800, and 600 and 1,000 grit. And then, I got that out of the way. And then these are my very fine sandpapers. So, 3,200, 4,000, all the way to 12,000, which is what we did. So we really went with fine polishing, with like fine sanding, to just make the you know, my fretboard to just pop out and go shiny. All right, so I'm just gonna put this there. And that's it. Just gonna close this, put it back in its pack. So, you know, it's kind of good to put everything back in pack and keep it all clean and dandy so that when you do the next piece of work, you're not running around looking for things. You know what I mean? So that's a good thing. All done with that. So all I'm going to do now is to remove my frets. Remove the tape, not the frets. I've worked so hard for these frets. I'm not going to remove them. It's to remove the tape here and have a look at my fretboard. And I want to see if my fretboard needs any conditioning, you know, anything that I need to kind of worry about, right? And if not, if it's all good, what I am going to do is to quickly go and wash my hands of all of this dirt before I touch the rest of the guitar, because now we're about to do like a lot of cleaning, right? So we're about to clean this baby up. So let me just remove everything. I remove everything, install the bridge and the fret, the pickup and everything else. Once all the installation is done, we're just going to do the final cleaning. And for that, I want clean hands. For the pickup too, I want clean hands. So here we go. Done. Here we go. And I have a feeling that this fretboard I'll just probably condition it. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, good. You guys give me a second. I will be right back. I'm just going to I am just going to wash my hands quickly. BRB. There we go. There we go. And I will be right back. I'm just going to wash my hands so that when I clean this guitar, I'm not, making it dirty by cleaning it, by attempting to clean it. Yeah, all right. I'll just got to wash my hand. Guys, I'll be right back. Just give me a second.
Heal my heart, be my way, let me do with you. Hold my name like it breaks on your tongue. Touch my skin like you're scared I might run. Say it soft like it's dangerous. So try slow, hard slow. Let me see your face. Don't stop, baby, don't stop. I wanna hide forever in your heart. Drive slow, drive slow. Let me see your face. Don't stop, don't stop. I wanna hide forever in your heart. Trace my thoughts like they're glass in your hands. If we fall, don't you let me land. So try slow.
All right, guys. Thanks for patience. We are back. We're ready to go. Okay. Okay, here we are. So, let me use my cleaner, wipe this baby up, and then I'll make a decision on whether I want to use neck conditioner or not. How about that? Let's do it. So,
I wanna hide forever in your heart.
let's do this. Let's do this. So, what we're going to do, I am just going to sheesh. I hope it didn't scratch anything. There we go. That's better. Nah, we're good. Okay. So, what we're going to do, just get a clean cloth. I'll just use a... This is already destroyed, but this part of it is clean. So, there we go. I can use that part. So, what I'm going to do, I'm just going to use a guitar cleaner. This is the PRS guitar cleaner that I use for my cleaning purposes. Cleaning things. And I'm just going to put some here. There we go. And wipe it there quickly. And just quickly clean everything up. And then we'll see whether, whether the guitar needs fretboard conditioner. I'll make the judgment call after. Yeah. All right, let's see. Yeah, I don't think it needs a conditioner. It's not dry. So like the fretboard, the fretboard is not dry at all. So I'm not really open to using conditioner on a fretboard that doesn't really need it, you know? Yeah, I don't think we'll use a conditioner. I think we're good. I might need to polish just a couple of corners. Yeah, just give me. I might need to polish a couple of corners. Give me the 1000, and I need the protector too. So just a couple of corners were left out. Here we go. And I think we're good after that. All right. Sean says okay. Sean says, just use the conditioner, then you won't wonder if you should have. No, well, the problem is you don't want to overhydrate your fretboard. It's actually not good for the fretboard to be overhydrated, because it's when the fretboard hydrated that it has all the issues with like instability, twists, bumps, and so on and so forth, right? So you don't want to overhydrate the neck. You want to touch it. If the wood is dry, then sure, use the conditioner. But there is a point of too much. Honestly, dude, if that wasn't the case, swear to God, if that wasn't the case, I'll be waxing and conditioning the neck on a weekly basis, like as a cleaning activity. You know what I mean? If only more was more always, I would have, you know. God damn it, why doesn't this clean? That's Sharpie thing doesn't go away. Done, finally. Yeah, so you know how like they put, Sean, do you know how they, you know, people put the guitar neck through a drying process? Like the guitar wood goes through a drying process, right? It gets dried and the moisture comes down to 5-6% of its original moisture. So the purpose of doing that is to avoid the wood moving over time, aka stability, right? So if I go on and overhydrate the fretboard, which is essentially what you're doing with conditioning it, right? You're hydrating it. Then you're screwed. Dang, how is this that residue is left after all the polishing I did? I think the tape maybe might have covered those areas. I think the reason some residue is left is because... No, well then, if that's the case, then the marker wouldn't be there either. I guess I just didn't cover the sides well. The top is covered really well. I think this one side might be something I left out. It's not that bad, but I just want to make sure it's perfect. I don't want to see even the slightest amount of Sharpie mark on my fret. Here we go. Just a little bit more. All right, good. We're good. We're good now. Clean it again. And all that. Sean says, I didn't specifically know that, but that makes sense. Similar thing with bone nuts. Yeah. So essentially, that's the whole thing with you know, conditioning the neck. That's literally what it does. Oops, move the mic. There we go. And then, done and dusted. Sean says, I've made nuts and bridges from bone in the past. Hell yeah. What kind of bone did you use? Did you know, by the way, I've been, and maybe you have more success in me than I do, but I've been trying to find some exotic woods bone, like I was trying to buy, and see if that works or not. So I'm acquainted with a person, a young lady from Madagascar. Funny enough, don't ask me how. But I'm familiar with somebody from Madagascar, and I was literally asking her yesterday about it. That, oh, like, you guys have traditional Madagascan instruments, right? And she's like, yes. And I'm like, do they have nuts? She plays guitar. And she's like, yeah. And I'm like, what kind of nut is there? And she's like, oh, just normal, like, cow bone. And I'm like, oh, bummer. So I was like, okay, so is it possible to use, like, say, lion bone nut? And it can be, like, ethically sourced too. Like, a lion dies at some point, like from disease or hunger or age or whatever. You know, a lion had a great life, peaceful, looked after, and then, you know, age, because of the age, it passes away. Can I have a femur bone of that lion? You know what I mean? So that's what I've been going for. And then I did some searching in the AI. And the AI was like, look, lion, other than the ethical issues around it, is not a good candidate for bones because of the inconsistency and the porridge of the bone. So I was like, okay, well, maybe I could go for a mammoth, a zebra, a giraffe, or something like that. So that's what I've been looking for, and I couldn't find anybody that sells it. There was an artist shop, or whatever it's called, artistry shop, whatever it is called, in our city. And I looked online, and they list zebra bones, but then they marked it as sold out. And I'm like, damn, I would have tried the zebra bone to see if it works or not. Yeah. Sean says, to be honest, there were a few bones my dog left lying in the backyard for years, and they did work great. Wow. Wow, what a story. So your dog literally found those bones and left it in the backyard? Or you just, like, fed him the bones, like, for him to play? What a story. That's a great story. Hey, man, my guitar bone nut is the thing my dog used to play with. I love that story. Again, it's more personal. It makes the guitar more for you, more personal. I dig that so hard, dude. Thanks for sharing. Oh, man. I gave him the bones, but he wouldn't always eat them all. All right. Dog is family. Dogs are family. And if you can have something like that there in a guitar, that's a blessing. That's just unbelievably good. Oops. Sorry for the noise, guys. I think we're good. I'm keen to just patch everything up and get it going. Yeah, we're good, man. Let's remove all the tapes, and for those of you who stayed back and you're here with me still, you get to now watch us put it all together and see how it sounds like, which is exciting. So here we go. Let's just remove all the tape. Sean says, yes, and when I say I made the bridge from an old dog bone, I have to explain that it's not actually a dog bone. It's the bone that I get. It's my dog's bone, not a dog bone. Yeah. Because I don't think you can use a dog bone for it, even if you wanted to, because the bones are small. So the hard part, because you only can use the hard, as you know better than I do, but you can only use, for those who are listening, when it comes to using a bone nut, you have to find a part that is very hard and that is consistent, right? And it can't be part of the bone that has blood supply, because that's the spongy part of the bone. You don't want the spongy part. You don't want the hard part. So think of the front of a shin bone in a cow, the front of it, not the middle, not where the bone marrow is, not the spongy part. The outer part of the circle outer part of the bone, the shin, is hard and is consistent, that's what you want. And so if the animal that you're using the bone of for the nut is a small animal, you wouldn't be able to get a large enough piece of that bone that would be enough for your guitar. Does that make sense? Yeah. So that's why cow is such a good candidate, because number one, obviously cow for milk and meat, all over the industry. So that's actually a really good thing, like in terms of those people who are like, vegans or vegetarians and all that. It's like, it's a very respectful thing to those cows too, because eventually, look, cows are food, right, for us. And so they do, they produce milk, they produce meat. Thank God for that, because steak is my favorite. We thank them for the gifts. But, the cows are just magical animals, because you can use their skin for leather. You can use like their meat, and you can use their milk. And then even after they pass away, you can use their bones. And it's like a cow is a magical animal in our world, and we don't even acknowledge it. We don't even think about it. Like every part of the cow. And then when they, produce waste, that waste is used as a fertilizer. Like even their waste is useful. So cows are magical animals. We should be grateful for cows. Yeah. Sean says it's a cow. Yeah, there we go. Okie dokes. Done with that. Let's put our pickup back in, shall we? And we're at the end of this journey. This journey that we started together, everybody. Thanks for hanging out with me all the way to the end. And I'm going to do my favorite part of the stream at the very end of the stream before we finish off. That is me drinking to your health. So hang around, stay around, because I will be doing that. All right, I'm going to get rid of my dirty rugs. Those have to get washed. Here are my screws. And you guys remember, like I always said, when it comes to your like screws and your guitar and everything else, just make sure you keep the screw somewhere in like a thing. And I use like an old cigar ashtray to store every loose part, so I don't lose it. So I know exactly where it is. Just pick it up and I'm good to go. Yeah. Leslie Barber on Twitch. How are you, Leslie? Leslie says, "Hey, how you doing?" I'm good, Leslie. How are you? Happy Friday evening. Or Saturday morning. I don't know where you are in the world. Hope you're well. Leslie says, "I'm pretty good. How about you?" I'm good, Leslie. I'm good. We're feeling athletic today. That's what I've been saying. That's what I've been saying to people. We've been feeling very athletic today. So we're ready to go. Leslie, if you don't know, so what we're doing right now, we were doing some fret leveling. We're at the final stages. We leveled the frets. We polished the frets. We fixed some minor issues here and there. And now we're putting everything back together, cleaning up the guitar, and all that. Yeah. Leslie says, "That's nice. Do you play any other games?" I don't play games that much, Leslie. The only game I play is the guitar game. We're in the guitar business, baby. We're in the guitar game. That's what I do. Yeah. So, like, if you think, like, computer game, video games, not so much. Here's one, like, I play video games once a year, literally. I don't think even once a year. It's been a while since I've played last. But the only reason I would play a video game is when I'm, like, burning out. Because I work 70, 80 hours a week, without exaggeration. So all I do is work, pretty much. So because of that, the only time that I really go on and play video games is when I'm genuinely burning out. Like, I am burning out. And I need to take my mind off of something. I stopped drinking in 2019, so it's been almost 7 years. And so because I can't drink, Like, I don't drink. I can drink if I want to, but I don't. I have to take my mind off and do something else, so I play video games. But that happens like once every year, once every 2 years, maybe. Yeah. And funny enough, I don't know why our Twitch chat is not showing in the chat screen. I don't know why. Yeah. That's weird. Because I can see Sean's, but I can't see Leslie's. So we're going to have to fix that. Why is that happening? Leslie says, oh, right. If you don't mind, may I ask where you're from? That's good. Okay. I am currently in Australia. I was born in Tokyo, Japan. So, half of my family's American, though. So, like my grandparents from the mother's side, American. There we go. Done with that. Just final touches of cleanup. And then we have to also clean the back of the neck, by the way. So back of the neck is like when you a lot of times grab when you're doing work on the guitar and you don't notice it. You don't see it. You just do it, right? So you want to make sure that we do that too. So here we go. Get the other microfiber, dry it, clean it. Here we go. And I love the natural finish on this thing, so I don't want to, I'm not using any guitar polish or anything on top of it. It looks perfect already. God damn, it looks so good. Yeah. Leslie asks, oh, that's good. Oh, nice place. Yeah. Where are you from, Leslie? Where are you watching me from right now? And I have to figure out why is it that your chat is not showing on the screen. And Leslie, thanks for the follow. Thank you very much for the follow. Good to see you. Now, I have to figure out why I don't see Leslie's chat here. Leslie's from Virginia. My uncle lives in West Virginia, Leslie. Yeah, my uncle and my cousins. 2 of my cousins live in West Virginia. Nice. How are things in Virginia these days? Yeah, funny you said that. My uncle lives in West Virginia. One of the uncles. Done. Oh, you also live in West Virginia. Okay, well, there we go. Nice. Nice. How are things in West Virginia then? Life treating you well? Everything well? Do you play electric guitars, Leslie? That's the real question. That's the real athletic question, I think, that we have to ask here. Okie dokes, done with that. Hell yeah. Let's put the bridge back on, and I think we're good. We're good and done. Put the bridge back on. Maybe I can close the truss rod cavity too. Let me close that off, and then we're good. Here we go. That's a easy thing about closing the truss rod cavity, because you don't have to wrestle with it. You can just really keep it nice and gentle and light. You don't want to wrestle with those things. So when it comes to closing the truss rod cavity, your electronics cavity and all that at the back of the guitar, you don't want to wrestle with those. They don't need to be tight. You know what I mean? Cool, I think we're good. Done with that. Get this out of the way. Bring the bridge back on. Whew. There we go. Yeah, no, easy. We don't have to worry about anything else. Just get rid of it now. Oops, there we go. We're good. Saddles, bring that a little higher up. Just like that. Boom. Done there. Put the strings back on. Have I missed anything? I don't think so. I think everything is working as planned. Alright, let's just hope that the strings tighten really well on the tuning keys. Leslie says, that's nice. Do you stream daily? I don't, Leslie. I stream twice a week. I try to do it 3 times. So we stream on Friday nights and then on Saturday nights. So that's when I usually stream. I think something's happening here. I think why are my strings twisted into each other? There we go. What? What is happening here? Okay, yeah. So that goes there, and that goes there. Done. Done. There we go. So yeah. Leslie says, I'd suggest adding some fun and attractive content to your channel to get viewers instead of your stream, like having a good logo, banner, overlay, all that. Okay, Leslie. I think we know why you're here, Leslie. I think the next question is, do you do overlays and all that? Are you a graphics person? Is that why you're here in the chat, Leslie? I think that's the only next natural question I can possibly ask Leslie. Is that something you sell? Is that something you do? Is that your business? All right, let us tighten the strings, shall we? I hope they tighten well. Let's see. Yeah, so far so good. So far looks as good. Yeah, no, so far so good. I might actually tip the headstock a little bit more this way and do it. That's the challenge with Les Pauls, man. With Les Paul guitars that have that 17-degree angle, that's what causes the, that's like the challenge there. You just want to make sure that the headstock is not carrying any weight. done. I think we're done, man. We're good. Oops. I think that string is a little high there. The action. I might have to set up the guitar from the scratch, but other than that, we're good. Yeah, other than that, we're good. All right. Well, let's see where we are with the setup and everything else, because I'm gonna have to make adjustments there. So when it comes to setting up the guitar, guys, we've already done the nut. We don't have to worry about the relief. We know that, because I usually don't do truss rod induced relief on my guitar. But bottom line is, when it comes to you guys setting your guitar up, the code word you want to remember is train, T-R-A-I-N. T is for tuning, R is for relief, A is for action, I is for intonation, and then lastly N is for the nut. Yeah. So that. Let's see. All right, let's tune the guitar first. And guys, when it comes to setting up your guitar, from every step in setting up your guitar, you really have to make sure that you do it in a playing position. Very important. So you want to do it in a playing position, because if you put your guitar flat on top of the table, the gravity is going to pull your strings down. And so your reading, your tuning, nothing is going to be as accurate. So here we go. Dang, hold on a second. I still need the wet part of my cloth. Give me my, where's my painting brush? I had a painting brush around here. Maybe I'll use this. Oh, there it is. God damn it. Found it. There we go. That's better. There we go. Okay. Let's see. All right, let me stop the music. See if I can hear something here. Everything is connected. There we go. That sound, though. Why? Why is this fully choked? Hold on a second. Okay. The action is too low. That's why. Okay. Because and I haven't set the action right. So the bridge side is extremely low right now. The treble side rather. Let me undo the strings. There we go. Let me increase the height there a little. Are we even increasing it? Yeah, we're increasing it a little. All right. I wonder what the height is. I wonder what is my current 12 fret action. Let's have a look. So 12 fret right now, I'm at 1.25, which is really nice and low actually. So that's kind of how I like it. I don't think I'm going to change it much. Give me a second. Let me just detune again. Let's detune again. And let's see if we can just a little, like that. And I think we're good. Okay. All that beautiful sounds. There we go. Okay. All right, so we got this tuned, kinda. So now on the low E, I have the action of 1.6, which is a little high. So I'm going to bring it down a little. Almost 1.5. Let's see if we can lower it down a little. And then if the guitar doesn't buzz, then we keep it at 1.5. How about that? Yeah, okay. Let's see. I'd be curious to see how that'll work. Yep, just a little more. Cool. All right, let's tune this up, and then let's see if there's any notes choking. Okay. Moment of truth, ladies and gents. This is the moment of truth. This is when we know if we've done a good job with the leveling or not. The action is really low, so the standard is high. So for anybody that is watching, the action on the low side is at 1.2 mils. 1.2 mil is, what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 0.05 inches. So that's where we are on the high E string. And on the low E string, we're at 1.5. That is 0.06. So the bar is pretty high. Let's see. Can you guys hear the guitar sound? I hope so. There we go. All right, let's see. Oh, thank God. Oh, yes. Buzzes a little. Not that much. That's a low action, but it's good. Here. Okay. Okay. Good. No, I think we're mission success, man. I think we've done well. I'm happy. What I'm gonna do, because right now the action is on the low E is just below 1.5. Let me increase that action just a little, and that will fix that buzzing. Because the action is really, really low on the low E side right now. So I don't think my other guitars have that action that low either. But I just wanted to set the standard high so I see how good of a fretwork we've done. And I think we've done a really good job. I'm the first one to call my own mistakes out on the stream, as you guys know. But I think we've done a really good job. So let's lift this up a little. And then let's tune again. All right, where is it now? That is, you're not going to believe this. Now it is at 1.5. Just a bit above the, no, it's on the 1.5 flush. So now it's 1.5 inch. Yeah, okay, so now let's check this out. Okay, hold on. Okay, here we go. Okay, check this out. Right, and the relief is what? Just a little, yeah. The relief is perfect. I'm so happy with the relief. But so here we go. No buzzing. See that? Oh, I'm so happy. No buzzing at all. See that? Yeah, this is perfect. I can even lower the action just a tad. Hold on. Yeah, I think that's good. There we go. Mission success, everybody. Yeah, no, because that's not. Hold on. Let me tune again. done. I think we did really good today. I am happy. So there we go, ladies and gents. It is all done. It is all done. Everything perfect. Done, dusted, over with. We are very happy. So what we did today was, first of all, we removed everything. We leveled the frets. We repolished the frets. And put everything back together, set it up. We're good. So there we go. That's the fruit of our success after 5 hours of me doing this and chatting with you guys at the same time. Because usually when you do it with other people watching on the stream, it takes a lot longer. So guys, with that being said, I think I'm going to leave it here. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. Love the chats. Everybody from Sean to Dorotio to Yokilla to Lemon to Zuhair to Bobby to everybody who joined us in the chats today, and just the viewers, guys. If you joined us and watching here, you didn't chat or you didn't join live, you're watching it offline, all very good. Don't forget that tomorrow around the same time we have our usual streams when we do guitar market reviews, new guitars and all that. It's not guitar tech work tomorrow. As per the usual, we will be doing those. And with that said, everybody, thanks for hanging out. Take a good care of yourself, and I will see you in the next live stream or the next video, which will go out probably tonight. Woo! We're happy, baby. Guys, thanks again. Take a good care of yourself. I'll see you in the next. Ooh, baby, I'm rising in the echoes. Echoes. Take care.
So